Okay, I'm gonna hit record. I'm gonna properly say good morning to Rexor, and I will finally get started. I just woke up. Just straight up. Uh, also, if you're wondering what the heck was up with me sitting here for 4 minutes, well, simply put, a swapping of shifts. Ugh. Yeah. Well, that too, but yeah. God. Although, I will say work was the reason I freaking passed. I was so, like, where it was just a whole lot of I didn't want to get up. Because it was like, oh, hey, I'm finishing up some work, and then the buses decided to be all wonky. And I was like, oh my god. Ugh. Alright. Anyways, enough of that shit. We gotta go deal with a Terabad boss fight. Well, okay. We gotta determine if Past Alex is right and this is a Terabad boss fight. That's what I should... Yeah, I should clarify. Because Past Alex was not a fan of, the Luciola fights, so we'll see what we think of it here. You guys are really keep working it. Keep it up. Time to attack the Saffrel Tower, I bet. Yeah, let's go. Right then, just jump on the plate and you'll be off. Wonder why Blue Blanc took the first tower and not this one. It's weird, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Saffrel Tower. Wonder where we'll get punted off to this time. There's no real way to know until we go in. Unlike the normal towers, the shadow towers don't seem restricted by conventional spatial definitions. They could be large inside. Constrained only by the will of their builders, that's a bit nerve-wracking thing to think about. What? Confirmed. Alright. Regardless, we have to go in one way or another. Come on, let's proceed carefully and deliberately. Alright, let's go deal with Luciola. You not.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, Shara's gonna need to level a couple of times. Seems if she's gonna stand any fucking chance. As that piss poor performance and that double level up just indicated. Bind Whip 2. So we're gonna be doing like we did for Jin and leveling Shara up. Wow. I hate to say this, but Shara's gonna be all but useless in this dungeon. Ouch. I'm not trying to diss her. She's not actually the one pissing me off today.
Not done yet.
I forget if Tita demands to come with against Ren.
Seems you came up short.
I'm trying to remember. Oof. Oh my god. Yeah, you'd be frozen, sure.
Done yet.
Because her level is in the 60s, her level ups are not going to come as rapid fire. There's all that. Oh, great. Get the fuck out of here.
Seems you came up short.
I did manage to level Jin up real nice, though. So I'm going to assume I'll be able to level Shara up, too. Morning, Neko. I wish I could say that Time Stranger was why I was so late today. That'd be nice. But no, instead it was work driving me up a wall. Which is not so nice. Past 2 weeks have just been what the fuck for work. Oh, holy crap, already?
That's that. Let's move out.
Alright, forgive me. But time is literally my concept of time is all over the place. So, Pokemon Legends ZA. Did you seriously get to the post game in 6 days, Neko? That's what I had to look up. I was like, wait, Legends hasn't been out that long. Chain 3. Okay. Joshua's almost level 2. Crap. Damn it, I wasted that. No, no healing.
Well, that takes care of that.
So while I was trying to wake up, you were crushing the final boss. Okay. At least Ishara's getting more powerful as we go. Now she's doing 87 to those things as opposed to the 1 she was doing a few levels ago. Just now, was that? Get down. Luciola wants to pad out this fucking dungeon. There we go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. I can't read any of these shit. Well, that's good that you enjoyed the final boss. It's always nice to enjoy a final boss. I don't think there's too many final bosses that I've enjoyed. Trails, for example. I enjoy the Revering Mech. That one's actually pretty good. Past Alex was not a fan of. Well, was a fan of a couple of the fights in this final. In the finale of this one. I have a love-hate relationship with Daybreak 2's Final 1 as long as we're talking about Grendel Zolga. Because Grendel Zolga is like one of those like... I enjoy it, but it's kind of a... What I enjoyed most about the Grendel Zolga fight in Daybreak 2, absolutely, was him knocking me out of command mode and forcing me to be in action mode for a while. I was like, oh shit! That's actually cool. Because that actually makes a degree of sense. That kind of emphasizes the point of, oh shit, this is powerful enough to knock you out of the shards? Oh fuck. Yeah, I didn't, but, yeah, we've already been over that. Yeah. I usually go by the philosophy of pick your favorites. Fire is the preference, but wind will not be a terrible idea. Oh, come on. Ah, crap. No, that is a fair way to look at it, Raxor. Especially in Trails, which constantly is pulling that shit on you, right? Constantly being like, yo, build everybody or get wrecked. Now, this backfires in a couple of games. I will go ahead and acquiesce to that. Sky 3 can kind of backfire on you, too, in that regard. Not massively. I like, you will not see me give a freaking negative to Sky 3 for that. Just to give you one example. But I could see why somebody would look at Sky 3 and be like, bleh. Yeah. Sky 3 heavily emphasizes you to outfit your entire group. And it's interesting, to say the least. And of course she's muted. Why wouldn't she be? Crap.
Nicely done.
Okay. Oh, I agree with that. Oh, I absolutely agree with that. The way the exp is designed in Sky 3 is ridiculous. My favorite example of this, Olivier was behind in the levels when I got to the final dungeon in Sky 3 in my original playthrough, in my first playthrough. I remember this vividly. He was like 23 levels below my main party, if I'm remembering correctly. Not in the English version, Rexor. Quad 9 is the max XP you can gain. I know this because Olivier for like 4 battles was gaining Quad 9 XP. Unless it was 5. Or was it Quint 5 actually? No, it couldn't have been Quint 5 because I don't think the X requirements are that high. Whatever. He was at max. X was the point. And he did it in the final dungeon, and that was happening like 6 or 7 times. Really? A dungeon where you're forcing Shara to come with me and you're giving Joshua a weapon. Okay, game, whatever. Ah, crap. Oh, come on. Don't start pulling that shit on me.
Seems you came up short.
Maybe. Well, you know what? We'll test it. We will test it with the English version, Raxor. That's what we'll do. Because now I'm doubting myself, and I have been wrong before. Either way, the point I was making was you are correct. Level ups come at you fucking insanely fast. That's in the final dungeon for anyone who's behind. But yeah, no, it's like you don't even need the frickin' mod for Sky 3, really. You don't need an X mod for Sky 3. Cause that's just you cheating at that point. Like I hate to say that so casually because I don't have a stigma against cheating. But it's still like you might as well call that a cheat at that point. Because the power progression curve and the XP gain in Sky 3 is like so smooth. If you're fighting, like the lore runner proved this. If you're fighting everything that you can the whole game, you will be at end game levels by the time you get to Gehenna. Once you get to the Gehenna dungeon, you will be at end game levels if you're fighting everything. Because that was actually something that weirded me out when I noticed it on Lore stream. He was at the level I beat the game at. I'm not even joking. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Raxor. He was skipping all of the fights in the Gehenna dungeon, not because he was, saving his X game for the final dungeon, but because he literally didn't need to level. Gehenna was literally not giving him enough X to make leveling in Gehenna worth a damn. At all. Like, he wasn't at the 1x point, but he might as well have been, essentially.
Not done yet.
So, yeah. Why? Rexor, remind me again which one you declared was the worst tower. Before they transformed, I mean, obviously. Because I'm starting to think I'm going to claim that Saffrel Tower transformed is the worst tower. The shadow version of Saffrel Tower, because oh god, this tower sucks. Oof. Yeah, just heal shit. There. One down. Oh, nice. Alright. My problems are now done. Because unless he starts calling ads, which he can't because he's under confusion,
That's that then. Let's move out.
$68. Okay. At least I only have to do one lateral hill to get that done. Dragon's Fang Whip. Now you give me a weapon for Shara. She's been sitting here underpowered for the whole dungeon engine, and you finally give it to her. God damn it, game. Why you gotta do Shara? Well, okay. Why do you gotta keep kicking Shara while she's down after my idiocy of benching her? least now she's doing 388 physically to that thing. There's Joshua leveling. Are you gonna get it yet? No? Oh, kiss my ass then, Joshua. I mean, I like Shara. I really do. I do like Shara as a character. As a party member, not so much. I don't think she's that good as a party member, in my opinion. Again, I want to stress, I don't think she's a bad party member. Josette keeps getting that dishonor just constantly. Well, okay. If you know what you're doing with her, then yeah. Because that's always been the thing with a lot of the characters. But I'll stand behind one thing and one thing only. Josette is the worst fucking party member. Like, full stop. In both Sky 2 and Sky 3, she is absolutely fucking useless. And they dump her on you at the 11th hour in this game. Yeah, the problem with that, though, is that her stats suck. Is that Shara you're talking about, or because I have a tendency to shift from talking. Okay, Shara then. Okay, so Shara's awesome. Awesome in that regard. Absolutely. I'm not going to... Okay. Good. I'm not being shown up on Josette. But no, yeah, Shara, fair enough. Like I said, Shara... I've always felt it was probably I didn't know what I was doing with Shara. And because I didn't want to, that's why I didn't want to say, oh, I don't like, I think Shara's a bad party member. Because I never thought that. I just don't use her very often. Because I tend to gravitate towards, well, the characters that I freaking love of you having in my party. Tita, occasionally Jin. Agate's been getting really high up there. Yeah, and in the remake, holy fuck. Gameplay-wise, Jesus, Agate got a freaking glow up. Because I always felt in the original he was just okay. In the original Sky 1, I always felt Agate was okay gameplay-wise. It's, nothing to get angry about, but nothing to get excited about. And then the remake comes along and just turns him into a fucking beast.
Nicely done.
Beast, like, holy shit. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of enemies. Oh, what's that? His you can go while driving S-brake? Hey, well, those enemies are fucked.
Let's do this!
Oh, crap.
This ends here.
Really? Really, game? And that's why I fucking hate fucking enemies that heal. Because, oh look, we're going to fucking erase all of your hard work because fuck you. Not you. Oh, God. That was actually kind of funny. My sister's cat is just like... I'm just like... all of my hard work is erased because fuck you. Who? Who? Mrs. Cat? Oh, not you! Oh, come on. They're pulling that shit on me. Oops. Oh, well. There's that. Just end it,
That's
Joshua.
that. Let's move out.
Just end it. I still haven't gotten that yet. Ooh. Ooh. That's a beefy defense boost. It's for women only. And then for Chloe, let's see. Oh wow, it would actually lower her art strength. So Estelle is the correct choice. Damn. There we go. Well, at least it's still... Okay, I am very much going to go ahead and give this version of this dungeon a negative. This is fucking stupid. I don't care how petty that that seems. I am getting sick and tired of Luciola patting this out just because she wants to be a cunt. Look, Luciola, I know you've got this whole bewitching bell thing, and you need to emphasize it by ringing that fucking bell constantly, but all you're doing is just wasting time. Which I guess makes you the smartest of the four, because I don't think anybody else wastes our time with that. It was just shit, but whatever. You heal. Oh my god, can you fuck off? Oh my god. Fuck off with your bullshit. There. Oh, great. Joshua's gonna go down soon. Really? Oh. Yeah, no. God damn it. Yep. Oh, come on! Ugh. That sucked. That fucking sucked. God. And that's why status effects can go to fucking hell. Any questions? Because that literally was only as bad as that fucking was because Shara and Joshua spent the entire time frozen. Which, yeah, I know was partially my fault, but whatever.
That's that. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short.
On the plus side, I'm gaining a good amount of Septif, at least. Don't know if it's the type of Septif I want, because, yeah, but...
Piece of cake.
There we go. Level 70 for Shara. Cool. So we got Shara to the 70s.
Not done yet.
Although she is more dressed for the 60s. Okay, that was a bad joke. just... Wow. Even I have to cringe at that joke. That joke was what the fuck? Oh wow, she actually didn't fucking force me to fight in more archaisms this time. It's a fucking miracle. Regina, something. Softening Bomb. EP Charge. Sapphire Talisman. I still fucking hate those talismans. I still don't get what the hell they're supposed to do. Oh, so better part of an hour spent on that dungeon. Even with me reading their description, Raxor, I still don't get what it means. A talisman crafted from a type of septium. The wearer's attack and defense will become insert element here. I mean, okay, so that basically means my attacks will be water and my defense will be, and I will be treated as a water elemental? Yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess? But at the same time, it's like, that's only kinda useful, you know? Oh look, it's Master Beads. Prevent sleep and confuse. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want that. Shit, I lost it. Where is it? There it is. And Shara. No, you have exactly what I want on you. Joshua, what do you have on right now? Seal and Mute, Poison and Blind. Do I have a Lily necklace? Yes, I do. Because I don't want you confused. I'm pretty sure she likes using confusion. Yeah. I mean, if they could find a way to actually, like, emphasize it and make it a good strategy, sure. You know? Although, that sounds like it would be for, like, a no quartz challenge. That actually seems there. You're a bit late, loves. Well, whose fucking fault was that, Lucy? Lucy, little miss, I'm going to delay them with archaism group after archaism group after archaism group after archaism group because I'm a bitch. Yes, reserve. They can both be bitches. Bitches, Raxor. The title of bitch is not exclusive. Never has been. Just ask Claire about that sometime. Like, gameplay-wise, Luciola's a bitch. Story-wise, no. No, I'll agree to, I'll acquiesce to that. Gameplay-wise, Lucy is a bitch. Story-wise, Viola and Claire are the bitches. Claire is Osborne's bitch, and Viola is just a sadistic bitch. That's true of, like, the entire English alphabet at this point, Draxor. And I get it, and I get it, but whatever. I've stopped caring about the impact of my cussing. Saying I gave up on my swears having my cussing having any impact like a decade ago. At this point, I just gave up on it. It was like, no, I'm just gonna say what I want, cause fuck it. I am not creative. We know this. Anybody who's read my shit can tell you that. Yeah. I try to dial it back when somebody says it's starting to bug them, admittedly, so that's why I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'll dial it back, you know. Anyways, Lucy. Welcome, Sherazard. And Joshua, it is good to see you again, and safe. You were gone for far too long. Luciola, why are you, of all people, working with Weissman? You and he were never that close. Never seemed that close. This land is a nostalgic place for me, I suppose. We came here so often in our travels. I suppose you could just call it a whim of mine. Nostalgic place, ace my ass. Why are you hurting it so much then? Are you even thinking about how Shara feels about Estelle? Enough. Words alone won't get any answers from Lucy. We have to prove we've enough skill to be worthy of an answer. Oh my. Not really. You really haven't forgotten, have you, Sherazard? Just like when you were teaching me to perform all those years ago. So Lucy, promise me, if I can prove my worth, tell me why you're supporting the society. Very well. Yeah, like I said, character-wise, she's actually fine. What in the... I recognize is those their bound spirits in the forms of the guardians of light and darkness from the eastern lands. Yes, I added my own touch to the charm arts of the east. Sherazard, show me. Show me what you gained in this land after you left me. Alright? Don't look away then, or you'll miss the silver streak. Okay, that's actually a good line. Although, phrasing, Shara, because that sounds like you're going to do this fight in the buff. Yes, I have a dirty mind, we all know this. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said that. Invulnerable to arts attacks. Okay. In that case, let's... Earth is what I need to use on you. Alright, Petrified Cloud. Go. And Estelle, you go start whacking that one. Joshua, you go help her. Chloe, you go help them too. Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Alright, this is fun.
As flowers bloom and withers,
Healing? No, we're good. Wow, even her S-Craft is the worst. Wow. Did you see how little damage that did? Defense down, really? Must you, Lucy? Alright, that's that one dealt with. Ah! Crap baskets. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh my god. You know, Fog Monster, you don't have the excuse that Blue Blanc did. So fuck off. I wasn't too worried about Chloe anyway. She's not doing it. What the hell? Is that only a nightmare that she pulls that shit? What? She's not... What? Where are your clones? That's your S-Craft! Where are your clones? No, seriously, where the fuck are your clones?
Not done yet.
No, I could have sworn that Luciola pulls a clones thing. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's probably what it is. The final battle. That's probably what it is. She doesn't do that shit until the final battle. Can you get your claws out of my jacket? Chloe learned Sanctus Nova. Oh, that's her attack S-Craft. Yes. I like that move. goodness, you managed to defeat my little spirits after all. You learned much from the Divine Blade, it seems. Ha! Don't us. Well, Lucy, is that enough for you? Yes, you have earned your answer, I think. I joined the society to better understand my own darkness. Your what? You remember 8 years ago, of course, how the leader of our troop perished falling from a cliff? Of course I do. How could I forget? The accident caused the Harvey troop to... Yes, it caused the troop to disband and go our separate ways. No one could ever figure out, however, why he went to such a lonely spot all on his own. Why do you think that was? I don't really... You can see the answer, Shara. Acknowledge it. The troop leader was not alone on the cliffside. I was with him, and I was the one who pushed him off. What are you saying, Lucy? Were you not listening? I killed Harvey with my own hands. I never remember exactly why, or if I ever understood why. Hers backstory is the one that kind of confuses me the most. Most admittedly. Lucy, come on. There's no need for dark humor or trying to sound evil. I mean, that's impossible. After I pushed Harvey to his death, I returned to camp, feeling almost nothing. No one questioned my calm face. And then I used my bell to create an oral illusion of his scream for all to hear. Really almost trivial with my skill. Stop! You killed Mr. Harvey? You? No, impossible! Idiotic! You were like a parent and child. No, even closer. Yes, so we were. And that is why I couldn't forgive him. I couldn't forgive him for planning to leave us. What? We'll have to get into more later. Again. Must be shifting. It seems we're out of time. Hey, why was that barrier even here in the first place? What is the society trying to do? I'm afraid I wasn't given the details, love. I am simply doing as the professor indicated I should. Admittedly, I have a pretty good idea after seeing the hidden truth of the tower's bones. Hidden truth? Wait, Luciola, you haven't finished answering yet. Why did you have to kill Mr. Harvey? He was so kind. He was the nearest thing either of us had to a father. I'm sorry, Sherazard, but that is all for now. You must wait until the final chapter before Blue Wolf can re-examine my tale and determine whether or not he's going to pile on a whole bunch of petty negatives onto it. The next time we meet, I will go over it all, though. Be a good girl until then. Lucy! Shara? Shara. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm one step closer to the truth behind Lucy. For now, that's enough. Oh, Sherazard. That's 3 of the 4 towers down. Let's return to the Arcea and head for the last one. Because we know who's at the last one, so let's just go get it done. There's no reason to frickin' hesitate. Do you mind? Which is what this Ouroboros craft is thinking. Do you Royal Army nut-meaning mind? Making this hard on us, are they? They have an advantage in terms of speed, but I won't let them escape our net. Corner them and seize their vessel. Yes, sir. Squads are all reporting they managed to hunt down the last of the puppet weapons before nightfall, thank the goddess. Now we can finally catch our breath. Yes, I'm sure our men on the line are even more worn down than we are. Pass the word to let the men get some rest. The extra patrols can wait until first light. Very good, sir. And that's the situation on all fronts, sir. I think we can say that we're gaining ground everywhere, including with the bracers on the RSA. Good. If I may, sir, I personally don't think there's a chance we'll lose. The Society is just a bunch of puffed-up criminals and Jaegers. They'll never beat the Royal Army. Don't underestimate them. They're criminals with an airship the size of a small town to start with. Have the air units continue their patrols over the overall regions. Also, dispatch Emergency Order 1 to all divisions. Understood, sir. I do like that the soldier didn't question it. He's like, oh yeah, we've got this in the bag. Cassius, don't underestimate them. Here's some orders for you. Alright, I'll go carry those out, sir. I do like that. Emergency Order 1, the order we invoke in times of extreme crisis. I hope I'm just being paranoid, but... Yes, this is Cassius Bright. I apologize for the surprise. Please bring him up. Alright. We're off to Ambrel Tower to finish this off. Time to finish Chapter 7 off. We've arrived in Ambrel Tower airspace. We've also just received a further report from the scout unit. The reports say the attacker was a girl with an enormous scythe. I was afraid of that. Ren, the Angel of Slaughter. When I was last in the Society, she was simply being considered for the mantle of Enforcer. Can she really control the Potter Mater? Does it even really work properly? Oh, it does, and she can. In fact, she is the only one who can because she is the one with a psychic link to it. Joshua, do you know what that huge puppet is? I know the concept. It's a tactical assault archaism the Society was working on when I was deployed. As far as I know, they ended up freezing its development because of issues with its control system. That little girlie seems to command it like a puppy, though. Don't think I've ever been so scared of a grade schooler before. It's okay, Tita, don't make that face. We'll make her see the truth, just you watch. Still, yeah. You think I'm being a little optimistic, don't you? Don't you? No. Of all the people in the world, maybe you can actually reach her. Come on, we'll do our best together. Yeah. It'll take some time. But, yeah.
Okay, together now.
Obviously, we're gonna go with my main party, because, duh. Front door. Oh wow, I gained a lot of like every type of septif except for Earth. Wow. You know what? I should probably give Joshua one. So there we go. Anybody in need of some 4s? Joshua could probably use mine 4. Tita is cool. Oh, EP cut. EP cut. I need EP cut. Okay. Alright, quartz. 1. I can only do 1. Motherfucker. Alright. Oh, you've already got EP cut 4 on. Alright. Then Estelle have EP cut 4. And Tita have EP cut 3. Which will give you Earth Wall, apparently. You've already got everything. Yours is mine 3, maybe EP 3. Or mine 4 and maybe EP 4 if I want to bother. Oh, no. EP4. Yeah, I'll bother. And... there. Which finally gives Tyrol to Joshua. Took up long enough. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think we're good there. Oh, alright. Let's get a save in. Ugh. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue. Last tower. Keep going, guys. You can do it. You ready to head down? Yeah, let's go. Last tower, finally. You think they might be nice twice in a row and give us a straight path so we don't get lost? It won't be so nice if they use powerful guardians instead of sharp turns. It will be dark soon. We should hurry as quickly as we can. Yeah, we've got to stop Ren. Everyone, come on, let's do this. Yeah, let's. Yeah, there won't be as much rapid fire leveling this time because, you know, Tita's already at in the low 70s. She's already got her satellite beam. EP charge 3. Revive a bomb. Well, we'll get to level 74 by the time we get to the top of the tower. I can feel that, at least. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I don't think the chest messages are positive worthy in this one. I don't. I'm usually an easy lay when it comes to comedy, but the chest messages are okay. They're just kind of okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, yeah. And I'm in the same way. I can take them or leave them, honestly.
Not done yet.
Yeah, I don't either. It's like, what is the fascination? Is pretty much my ask. Because, I mean, yeah, okay, a couple of them are chuckle-worthy, I'll admit it. But most of them are just kind of there. Now, The crossbell ones? Okay, those ones actually have a bit of humor to them. But I gotta be honest with you, I don't really feel it when it comes to them in the Sky Trilogy. These specifically. They're okay at best, honestly. And hell, what's funny is that I feel like that's probably an NIS thing. Like Xseed was just kind of just localized the jokes, whereas NIS America came up with their own jokes, kind of thing. And I think it just worked better. I don't know. I'm only spitballing at this point, so I could be talking out of my ass.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Cool.
Not done yet.
We did it!
Oh, holy crap. Yep, she's way off. It's actually Tita that's almost leveled. Huh. Oh, I guess that makes sense, because she already leveled this dungeon. That's right. Oh, I guess I should, probably restore her EP, shouldn't I? There we go. Alright, what do you have on right now? No, I want you to have Long Barrel 3, because that range is starting to really fucking kick me in the ass. Fucking stop healing! Oh, come on!
Not done yet.
Okay. Oh my god. I forget what the Emerald Gem is. Emerald Gem is Shield 5. Okay. Then I don't need it. Oh. But that is something I should do. Because because I've been thinking about it and I'm like, no. I think I'm just gonna do it. Well, the fight with Lucy was fine. The trip up to Lucy was bullshit. That was Saffrel, right? There we go. Yeah, it goes Esmelis, Carnilla, Saffrel, and then we're in the Amberl Tower. And Saffrel Tower is a gameplay negative. Ambrel Tower, or the altered space of Saffrel Tower, is a negative, emphasized by the fact that Ambrel Tower is actually being kind of good and giving me some decent loot.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Whoa, what? I went through that too fast. Shit. Fuck. Well, first of all, fucking sneeze. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, can this week just stop pissing me off in every way imaginable? Ugh, okay. What the fuck was that? Okay. It wasn't what I wanted. It wasn't what I wanted to happen, but it is one of the things. Well, for the most part, it's stable. For the most part, it's just an emphasis. It's just changing which days I effectively had to. I had to effectively like chop off and then go, kind of thing. Like effectively, my cutoff time today, for example, is 5:30. Because that was what I was dealing with when I started. Because it was literally like, start the stream. Even coworker messages me. Oh, for fuck's sakes! But otherwise, yeah, it's basically we're back to normal scheduling for the rest of the week. Which means we'll be streaming up until Saturday, barring any bullshit that happens. Oh my god.
Nicely done.
But at least Joshua has true Black Fang now. That means until he gets his ultimate S-Craft, he's actually got some AoE coverage now. Good. So sick of his AoE S-Craft being weak sauce. Okay, that's something I need to emphasize. Estelle is equipped with a hit 4 quartz on it. And she's still missing like mad.
Done yet.
But yeah. God damn it. Seriously, encoding, why do you keep doing that? What? What? No! Why is it still sever? Ah! That went too rough. There's a fucking... Go away. Still in Chloe level. Okay. Lebensborn. Okay. First of all, oh, come on. Oh, piss off. Wow, what the fuck is with the controls sometimes? Oh, wait, you had cursor memory. Hey, well, I don't think you had cursor memory. Go fuck yourself. Told to go fuck myself.
that then. Let's move out.
We did it!
Oh, come on.
Scary.
It's gotten to the point where these fights are barely worth it.
We did it!
Hit the frickin' chest. Come on. Arhat staff. That makes a little more sense. Fuck off. God damn it.
We did it!
I'm already not looking forward to this fight. Granted, I was wrong about Luciola, so... Then again, the Luciola thing was for the final round, so... Shrug, I guess. Oh, wait. Hang on. No, I should see where this goes. That was before I just dismiss it. And yes, I know I did find the exit already, but I want to check for something like that. Alright, let's keep going. S-tablet. Cool. Some septif. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay. Zoram capsule. Oh, come on! Battle that is gonna gain me nothing.
Not done yet.
Okay. Yeah, that means I have a free 200 as craft because I'm not insane.
Scary.
Oh. Actually, well, you know what's funny, Raxor, is... You know I tactically went away from the exit of the dungeon to get that, right? I'm actually going backwards through the dungeon, effectively. Cloak! I just found Cloak. Ah. Yeah, I suppose you got a point there. Okay, there we go. Okay. And that's the end of the route. Speaking of the two routes, I just reached the end of it. So yeah, there's my recommendation. Absolutely go through all of this. Absolutely go through all of this completely, because, yeah, you will thank me later. Holy shit. Cloak. Oak. For those, I guess I should reveal what Cloak does. Whoops. Cloak. No encounters. It is your ink nut. And when it says no encounters, it means no encounters. You literally walk through enemies and do not encounter them. So no more trash fights in the entire game at that point. I don't recommend using that on a first playthrough, but on a New Game Plus run, absolutely. It is a freaking godsend, especially for that quest from a couple of chapters ago. The one with no encounters, where the bonus requires you to have no encounters. Admittedly, as I showed off, that's actually not as hard as I was making it sound, but... yeah. Anywho, alright, Ren, let's see if this fight sucks, will suck this time. You're really rude, you know? I was so sick of waiting. Okay, that time that was my bad, Ren. I apologize. You know what's funny? That's not even the reason I hate this fight. Although that would be funny if she did that. I think she actually did do that to me in one of my playthroughs. I don't remember. You're really rude, you know. I was so sick of waiting. Sorry, Ren. Ren. Estelle, you're a bad girl. Running away from the Ark while little Ren was away.
But it's okay. You came here to play in the end, so all is forgiven. Ren. Hey, Dita! Did you come all this way to play too? I'm sorry I don't have any ice cream, but we'll still have lots of fun. I promise. Also, you finally show yourself, huh? You left me waiting for a long time, Joshua. I never thought I would meet you again here of all places. You've grown a bit, Ren. Of course I have. I'm 11 years old now. And Estelle was right. You got really handsome while you were away, Joshua. It's a little weird seeing you without the cold eyes, but I suppose you aren't so bad now. Really? Thank you. For the love of... Why do you always try to act so grown up, Ren? Ren? You know, I kind of feel like Ren flirting with Joshua is like the one thing Estelle wouldn't get pissy about. Even if she did it during daybreak. Like when she actually is grown up. You know, in her late teens and that. I could see her doing... Actually, what's funny, I could see her doing that just to tease Estelle. Like, straight up, just like, yeah, I'm just gonna flirt with Joshua. And Joshua, meanwhile, is just sitting there like, Ren, stop. Because he knows why she's doing it. He would know why she's doing it. Okay, Ren, you know we're here to stop the Society's plan, right? Yes, I'm aware. And I hate being bored, so I'd be glad to play with you for a while. Hehe, try to enjoy yourselves, okay? Ren, that's enough. Sorry, but we're not here to fight you. I want to do something way more important. I want to talk to you. Talk? Ooh, is it story time? Is it a fairy tale? No, it's about your invitation to join the Society. I appreciate the offer, but I refuse. Well, you found Joshua on your own, so I guess that doesn't come as a huge surprise. Sure, you don't want to think it over a little more, though? No matter how hard you try, Estelle, you'll never stop Ouroboros. Joshua should know that best of all, right? Well, besides, if you join the Society, we can make you even stronger. You know, the funny thing is that she does have something approaching a point. Because, yeah, Ouroboros has been stalled. Oh, never beaten. Every time Ouroboros has had one of their plans thwarted, it hasn't actually slowed them down if you actually pay attention. Like, not once. The gospel plan. Oh, yeah, that got stopped. Didn't stop Ouroboros. It didn't slow Ouroboros down. The Azure Tree stuff. That got thwarted. Still didn't slow Ouroboros down. The Phantasmal Blaze plan. And still didn't slow them down. The Great Twilight. Still didn't slow them down. And I have no reason to believe that they will be slowed down by whatever happens in Horizon. Because I seriously doubt Horizon is the final death nail for Ouroboros. I don't buy that for a millisecond. With how little of a presence they've had in Daybreak 1 and 2, there's no way in hell Ouroboros is just biting the dust in one game. Hey, Reen and Kevin or no Reen and Kevin. Although, if I may be so bold, I do think that Reen, Kevin, and Van could topple Ouroboros. I do buy that. But I don't see them doing that. I don't see them just wrapping Ouroboros up in one game. Oh, don't get me wrong. It would take some fucking effort. But in one game, yeah, no, I agree. There's no way in hell they'd do it in one game. Now, over the course of a trilogy, where eventually they basically form an army of all the playable characters across the series, sure, I could actually buy that. Especially if the Divine Knights come back somehow. Which was hinted at during Reverie. Yeah, no, I do agree. I think Ouroboros is just going to be kind of one of those constant things. Like, even if the Grandmaster is actually defeated, like, fully defeated, you know, it'll rise again with a new Grandmaster, I feel. Like, Ouroboros just strikes me as the kind of organization where they will rise up again. And, you know, whether that's the Grandmaster resurrects because she's immortal or whatever, or, you know, or just her successor, you know, takes up the mantle. The only way I could see Ouroboros being fully toppled is if the Grandmaster is defeated on some kind of permanent basis, and whoever the Grandmaster's successor is fucks it up so bad that Ouroboros gets pounded into the dirt to the point where the DG cult is looking at Ouroboros and going, Jesus, you fucked up hard. I am at a complete loss for where the hell they're going to go. Oh. With Horizon. I know the Genesees losing their power is going to factor in at some point. I know it involves a race into space, and I know Ouroboros is heavily involved. That's all I know about Horizon at this point. So, like, I gotta be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if they pull a frickin' Reverie on me, where it's like, where I just am like, where I'm constantly asking, what the fuck? Constantly. In a good way, by the way. I wasn't asking what the fuck multiple times in a bad way in Reverie. I was literally like, what? And then when everything got revealed by the end, I was like, oh, okay, that actually tracks. Mostly, aside from the time shenanigans, but that's beside the point. Well, it wasn't really time shenanigans. It was more like an AI peering into different timelines and saying, wait, this is the timeline that it should have been. And then was proven wrong. Thankfully. Yeah. My prediction is that the only prediction I really have is I could easily say, and I hope I'm wrong about this. There is one prediction I have, that I hope I'm freaking wrong about because I don't want them wasting half the game on it. What I don't want, what I want, well, okay, I'll phrase it like this. What I want is for Reen to go the Lloyd route. Ouch. Yes, my sister's cat is being playful. What I want is for Reen to go the Lloyd route. AKA the fact that he looks at this, because Lloyd looked at the situation in Cold Steel 4 and he said, no, that was a fucking, or rather, Lloyd looked at the info he got about the end of Cold Steel 3, and he looked at that and he said, you got fucking played. Hey, no, you didn't destroy the world on purpose. You accidentally did because some homicidal madman had made you do it. So, yeah, no. There you go. Oh, that's what I want Reen to take a page. That's the page out of Lloyd's book I want Reen to take. Hey, what I'm expecting is for half the game to be him doing the exact opposite. Gramhart is evil! Oh wait, he's not actually evil. It's Ouroboros that are being evil. I hope to God I'm fucking wrong about that. Because that kind of fake drama bullshit would piss me off. Because you and I both know that would also lead to... Oh, hey, there's Van. Oh, he's using demon power. Okay, I'm going to treat him like a villain now. Granted, I should know better because they literally avoided that the last time that happened. In the very game that I mentioned earlier, Cold Steel 4. They literally sidestepped that completely because Lloyd shut that shit down immediately. He was like, nope. Kevin? Okay, Kevin, I have no idea what the hell Kevin's doing there. I admit it. I don't know what the hell Kevin's doing there. I mean, to be fair, Kevin appearing in Azure was a fucking shock to me. I was like, what? Kevin? What the hell are you doing here? When Kevin showed up in Azure, I was like, wait, huh? What? Where'd you come from? So, I'm curious what Kevin's role is going to be in there. Oh. I know this isn't going to be what they do, but you know what I would love? A massive Grolsritter team up. Imagine a party of just all of the Grolsritter that we know. Oh, right now, just teaming up together. Gaius, Wazi, Bearguard, Leon, Celise, he's Kevin. I think Professor Thomas, I'm pretty sure. Or Rosine. Oh, that would just be awesome! That's true. That's true. I would love for Gaius and Wazi to be in that because that would just be awesome. Oh, that would be so good. Although, if they're gonna do a massive team up like that, they're probably gonna save it for the final arc, if I'm honest. They're probably gonna save that shit for the final arc. Yeah, for the church arc, yeah. And again, I want to emphasize, I don't want the Septium Church to be evil.
it not being exactly 100% squeaky clean, I can go with. Them being pure evil, no. I don't want that. I'm sick of that trope. Just give me one Japanese church that isn't pure evil. Yeah, like I said, it's like they can be at odds with other factions. They can be antagonists. I'm not actually above them being antagonists. I just don't want the church as a whole to be mwahaha murder puppies kind of evil, which often happens in Japanese fiction. Because Japan is kind of anti-organized religion. It's more of a belief system over there as opposed, a faith system rather than a religion system. Ugh. Anyways, I suppose we've left Ren hanging long enough. You could be an enforcer like me, Wouldn't that be neat? What even would be Estelle's title if she joined Ouroboros and became an enforcer? Enforcer number 26. Estelle the Radiant Rod? Radiant Staff? She actually doesn't even have... Yeah, that's true. Oh, I actually didn't even realize that they were supposed to be based on tarot cards. Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess she'd be Enforcer 20 in the Aeon, maybe? Or no? Is there already a Storm one? Or maybe she would take over for Aryan Road after Cold Steel 4. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I suppose. God, those two. Anyways, let's just keep going. I'll admit the idea of becoming stronger is tempting, but it wouldn't be real strength. Not to me, at least. Huh? I want to become stronger. Strong enough to protect those important to me, like my mom. Strong enough to protect myself, so this guy over here can stop fretting over me. So, if I join the society, though, I'd cease to be, me. I might get stronger, sure. Maybe a lot stronger. But it wouldn't be who I really am. I just don't think there'd be any point. I don't understand. At all. Estelle, what are you saying? What you're saying doesn't make any sense. Who you really are? What's that supposed to mean? Ren, I really like you. You act all grown up, you love pranks, you're more sympathetic than I'd expect, given the circumstances. You deceive me in a lot of things, but I can't bring myself to hate you. But that's why I don't want you to be in the society. If you were an adult choosing of your own free will, I could respect that at least. But what they've done to you, what they're doing to you, is fundamentally wrong.
Estelle, I don't entirely disagree, but if you knew, at this point, if you knew about Paradise, you wouldn't be saying that. At all. I know she doesn't know yet, but it's just like, oh god. Because this line in hindsight, this speech from Estelle in hindsight comes across as incredibly naive in hindsight. Now, to be fair, as you're pointing out, Raxor, the player doesn't even know about Paradise yet. It knows nothing of that shit. Ren is going to talk about it, which was also part of the point why Laura and I kind of both just kind of had to, like, why I don't react well to Star Door 15. Because Star Door 15 is just reiterating something that Ren said, point blank said. I felt we didn't need full elaboration on it. You know? Especially considering Ren doesn't come across as like she has inner darkness. But once you find out what that inner darkness is, it's like, oh shit. Yeah. If you grow into an adult the way you are now, you'll never ever be able to turn back, so I've changed my mind. Yeah? No! Ren! Now that's the Joshua I remember. Quick reflexes. That wasn't too bad either. They don't call you the Angel of Slaughter for nothing, I see. Yes, that's right. The Angel of Slaughter is strong. Much stronger and more useful than the Black Fang, who can only fight from the shadows. Well, what the hell? What was that for? I said I changed my mind. If you won't be my ally, Estelle, I'll gut you like a fish after all. No, Joshua too, and everyone else. One of the first things my dad ever taught me was that gutting fish is for grown-ups. Okay, I've had enough. Missy, you have earned yourself a hell of a lot of spankings. Yeah, Estelle, as Joshua is saying, calm down. We can't underestimate. No, Joshua, she needs to be taught a lesson. Uh-huh. And if you lose her cool, she'll fucking kill you. Who? You're so naive. I like that part of you, Estelle, but now I hate it. I hate you. I am the Angel of Slaughter, and now it's time to be an angel and slaughter you. Die. That sucked. That sucked. I'm just gonna accept the wipe.
Sorry.
God damn. Oh god, she's literally doing it again. Oh, Joshua's down. Oh, I can't get multiples of any of them?
Alright.
O Ideas, great Septian Overseer. Shine down thy radiance and smite those who oppose us. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked. Septian Nova! I've gotta give it my all!
She's programmed to, that would be why. Oh my god, really? Okay, shit.
We're good to go!
Finished.
Well, if she's gonna go down anyway... Ow. Just ow. Okay. Alright, Alright, I guess let's go ahead and use a softening bomb. Get that done. Calamity Throw, which did not kill... Tita, which is good. Heal. Oh, shit. Oh. Fuck, that's bad. Shoot.
We're good to go!
And... Bye, Tita. And...
Sorry.
Gentral. Oh, that's not good. That is actually terribad. Holy crap. Okay, no, Tyrol. We need Tyrol on this one. Okay. Phyllis. Oh my god. Thank God it still has his Grail Locket on, because holy crap.
Sorry.
God damn it! You fucking piece of shit! Yeah, I remember why I fucking hate this fight now. Fuck, I hate this fight! Oh, great! Come on! Ugh. You are not playing fair at all. Come on! Fuck, I hate this fight. Give me the fucking Potter Modder fight any day of the week.
Finished.
Oh, ideas. Shine down thy radiance.
You know what? Yeah. Smack you. Okay. Do I still have the Germ capsule? No, I used that. Okay. In that case, get out of here.
what's funny? I kind of agree with you. It's not even Ren that's the problem at all. It's her fucking ads that are the problem. Ugh, there. Got rid of those stupid ads. Oh, wait, there's still one left? Oh, son of a bitch! Go fuck yourself. God, I hate this fight. This fight is so bad. Ah! I'm sorry, it is. Oh, God. You know what? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. Alright, Tita. Just end it.
Scary.
Only Tita leveled from that. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna play nice. I'm gonna go ahead and play nice. Nice with the Ren fight. And by nice, I mean I am still increasing the negatives, but only to 2. If it was any other status effect other than confusion, if it was any other status effect aside from either petrification or confusion, or freeze for that matter, because freeze is pretty much the same damn thing. If it was any status effect other than those 3, like if it was poison, for example, I'd probably leave it alone. I'd straight up just leave it alone. I'd be like, oh, whatever, fuck. In fact, I'd probably go ahead and just erase the frickin' negative completely. Because it's like, yeah, no. But since it is petrification, I hate it. I hate it with every fiber of my being. I wish. This shit wasn't petrification. That's basically about all I can say on that. So, yeah. Uh, Anywho, yeah. You actually broke all my toys. You really aren't bad. You would think she would call us bad for breaking her toys, but whatever. Enough of this, damn it. Do you really enjoy this? Is this really all you can think about? Of course. Love looking down on people suffering. It lifts me up, fills my chest, makes me happy. I love hearing people scream in agony. It helps me sleep like the angel I am at night. No. So you're still silent, Fang. Hey, Estelle, I've got a fairy tale of my own, you know. A long time ago, in a land far, far away, a little girl named Wren had a fake Mama and Papa. Oh, what? A fake Mama and Papa. Wren loved them a lot, but one day they said they had a problem and had to go away for a while, and they gave Wren away to other grown-ups who were very bad people. They were crying when they gave Wren away. They said, "We'll come back for you, sweetie," over and over, but they never did. Yeah, let's just say the situation was a lot more complicated than you were making it out to be, Ren, but still, yeah. But what? After Ren was given away to those people, she was made to do many unpleasant things. Ren got used to most of it, but she never got used to being hurt. There were other kids the same age there too, but most of them got sick and died. That went on for about half a year. This can't be. Oh, awful. No. In the end, Mama and Papa were fake. If they were a real Mama and Papa, they would have come for Ren when she got hurt. Right, Estelle? That's how your Papa and Mama act, right? Aw, don't be sad. It all ended up okay. Joshua and Luve came for Ren instead. They slaughtered all the bad grown-ups, stabbed them, burned them. It was wonderful. You know, I don't try to sound evil, but I actually kind of agree with that part. Especially considering I know the place she's referring to. And yeah, that place really did need to burn to the ground. And with all of its patrons being castrated at best, and slaughtered like pigs at worst. Just the made to do unpleasant things part is like she's basically talking about being a slave, which yeah, it's like ugh. And it only gets more emphasized how shit of a place Paradise was. Because later, you know? What? The Society occasionally finds cause to crush lesser criminal organizations, mostly for the purpose of absorbing their resources into Ouroboros itself. We found her during one such mission. I see. They brought Ren home to Ouroboros. Ren learned so much when she came home. Joshua taught her to be sneaky. Louve taught her to fight and kill. She learned all sorts of other things from everyone else, too. And the nice people at the 13 factories taught her how to be friends with dolls, just like Pedro. And that's when she met her real papa and mama in one. Namely, Potter Mater. Which is funny because that ends up being true. That ends up being true by the end, too. Ew. That's one thing I'll grant Trails from Zero, because that shows that off brilliantly. Yeah! It's that huge archaism! Can we really fight that thing? It's a Gordius class tactical archaism, Potter Mater. A kid like me being in the society is wrong, you say? If I become an adult the way I am, I'll never be able to go back, you say? Lies! Lies! I only met my real papa and mama after the society took me in. I became the happiest girl in the world. I got my happy ending. Ren, listen to... If you deny that, Estelle, then you're my worst enemy. I'll enjoy your screams as Potter Mater crushes you into paste. Die, die, die! Well, shit. Open mouth, insert foot. I forgot there's the first round against Potter Mater here. Although, if I may... No, those two need it more. If I may, I'm pretty sure Potter Mater fights fair, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I say as he inflicts 2,000 damage to me. But no, in all seriousness, I do actually think Potter Mater fights fair. He actually doesn't even have that much HP now that I'm actually facing him. 20k is not that much. But that's also because I can actually inflict decent damage. Case in point, 1732 from that one dark matter cast. Yeah, I've already shrunken her down by let's see, 56,097. 5,697. I've already got him down below 14,000. Yeah, no, she's fighting really fair with it. Potter Mater's fighting really fair here. If I didn't give this first round a positive, I might need to. We'll check that after I do it. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, and there goes Joshua. Oh. 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 Shit. Your vital cannon can't revive, can it?
There's abnormal status and stat down. No. Alright. Oh. Yeah, no. I can easily justify saying that this fight is fair. You know how? She hasn't busted out that giant laser again yet. Yeah. If I didn't give this fight a positive last time, I'm going to this time. In fact, I might even up that. Because this fight is actually stupidly fair. Like, holy crap. I'm probably gonna get Tita to steal that thingy.
Right.
Yoink!
Give it my all. Okay.
That is still adorable and still awesome.
Squish 'em good.
I stand behind my statement. Like, everything about this fight is just screaming, this is fair. This is perfectly fair. Like, wow, this is shockingly fair compared to her in human form. God damn. Oh, perfect! Perfect! Yes!
We did it.
Perfect finish. Perfect finish. Oh yeah, yeah, and that's the other thing too. Who? Yeah, that as you said. Oh wow, I actually did give Potter Mater the first Potter Mater fight a positive, but since there's only like two of them, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand behind a Okay, actually, you know what? You know what, Raxor? I'll get a second opinion on this one. We're gonna see when I get to the Liber arc if I feel like the second Powder Mater fight is as good as Past Alex was frickin' gushing about. Because holy crap, Past Alex like fucking adored the final fight against Ren and Powder Mater. Like Jesus. So what I want a second opinion on is the Walter fights. Should I be giving positives for each one, or is one for both of them good? Good enough. One for both is fine? Okay. And then for Potter Modder, and then for this first Potter Modder fight, how many do you think? Hey, and how many do you think? Because I am still going to judge the second one to see if I love that one more, but one is fine? Okay. Then I'll just reword it, and then we'll judge the second one. Cause I'm wondering what the hell the second fight does that warrants me loving it so much. Oh wait. Hang on. Let me read the final fights positive real quick. Final fight against Ren and Potter Mutter is fantastic. It's hard, no question about that. But Potter Mutter can revive Ren, but it's not a full revive, and it takes priority in Potter Mutter's AI script. On top of that, Ren's AI seems to have her not be a cheap bitch and play fair, which is always appreciated. Huh. Okay, we're gonna test that. Because if that's true, that would be why I gushed about it so damn hard. There we go. Reword it. I will reword it because past Alex did not have an eloquent way of speaking. Hell, present Alex doesn't have an eloquent way of speaking. Let's just be real. And we'll leave it at that. So no movement on the score, or for that fight. But that was still a good fight. Chloe levels. And that's it. Because Ren already Tita already leveled. Wow, Estelle's almost leveled. Joshua has a few hundred to go. Oh, that was good. It's so tough. It's even more powerful than the one we fought beneath Grand Seal Castle. I had a harder time with the Reverie mech. Is that supposed to indicate just how much stronger the party is? I mean, to be fair, we're like 30 levels higher, but still. Actually, we're like 35 levels higher, because I I usually beat it around level 40. How are you still not dead? Fine, I'm bored now.
powder mutter. Full output. Burn a stack. Huh? And there goes the last barrier. It's reverted. The barrier's been dispelled. Ugh, why now? Just a few more minutes and I could have burned you and made you cry and scream and as I ripped out your guts with my bare hands. Hey! But that's how life goes sometimes. I'll have to go back to the Glorious now. The professor told me to come back once the beta served its purpose. You mean Weissman? Once the beta served its... So the towers returning to normal is part of your plan? Maybe? I didn't ask for details. But he did say the barriers around the towers were the Uriel's hands. The Uriel's... Huh? What does that mean? It makes you wonder. Well, bye-bye. See you later. Oh, and next time we meet, I'll butcher you all. From all reports, the Society's Jaeger and mechanical forces in all regions have been driven back. We'll be maintaining alert status, but I think we'll be ending down from that ourselves soon. That's wonderful. What a frickin' day. Invasion's over and the weirdness at the towers has stopped. Guess we can literally take a break. One can hope at any rate. Whoops. There it is. If only I could understand what the enemy's plan was. You don't seem like you're in a party mood, Estelle. You upset about the kiddo? Yeah. I was just thinking, I was all on a righteous high horse without even knowing why she joined. I think I just made things worse. Estelle. I've always been kind of sheltered from the really nasty stuff in the world. So for me to try and save someone like her, maybe it really was just a selfish dream. No, Estelle, I don't think so at all. Huh? Ren is, in the truest sense of the word, a genius. She's capable of understanding any information she comes across and can turn it to her advantage. She's capable of adapting to any situation in her way. Hey, and she can control her surroundings perfectly. As far as I know, she was born with those abilities. Wow, I knew she was capable, but thinking about it, yeah, that's all true. Before the Society took her in, she was in a horrible situation. Worse than what I went through in many ways. Unlike me, though, her heart never really broke, at least not in the same way. At this point, adversity is just another obstacle to her. One she can overcome with guile or force. Rather than shutting down, she became as flexible as a snake, more so than any of us. But hang on, even if she wasn't heartbroken or whatever, she still... Oh, trust me, I agree. No matter how happy she might say she is, she's still obviously in pain. It may have been years ago, but in all my time with her, it was a lot, and it was a lot. I've never seen her get that worked up. I think your words reached a part of Ren even she doesn't recognize. That's something only you could do. Joshua. Well, nuts, when you put it like that, how can I be depressed? Just you wait, Ren. Next time we meet, I'll get to your real self. You can do it, Estelle. Never gives up, does she? Well, trust me when I say that's a good thing. Especially considering that basically gives a later Trails protagonist a techno genius on his side. So, yeah, I'm gonna say that's a good thing. Wouldn't be Estelle otherwise. Anyway, that aside, what do we do now? I don't feel safe just cruising back to Grand Cell without knowing what the Society was really up to. In that case, might I suggest a stop at Leston Fortress. We can consult with General Bright as to what to do next. Oh, good idea. I think that's the best for the best. Well then, Joshua, please set course for Leston. By your command, Blast it, Doyle! Blast it! Grandpa? Professor, what's wrong? You seem really worked up. That data crystal you found in the tower. Capel just finished analyzing it. Okay. Calm down, Professor. What was recorded on it? The function of the tetracyclic towers. You were right, in part. The 4 towers were built to keep the Oriel sealed away in another dimension. Hang on. What now? In another dimension? How in the world? Why in the... Wait a second. So the Shadow Towers were... Yes, I suspect you're among the first humans in a millennium to travel dimensionally. And the Gospels, they're... Yes, indeed. Conduits for the power of the Shining Ring. What? Weissman? How in the hell? Man, is that... How is he doing this without authorization? Leon, report. What's going on? I don't know, ma'am. I've just noticed we received a transmission and then we lost control. Forced computer entry. Hacking, some call it. I suppose having these advanced computers aboard the Arce backfired on us. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Professor Russell. Yes, it's just as you suppose. I must admit, it surprised you were able to realize such a system on your own. Though, I suppose it's no surprise coming from a student of Epstein himself. As full of yourself as a balloon. I'll point out, Professor Weissman, that your flight controls are not that our flight controls are not networked to any other system. Good, because not everything needs to be on a frickin' computer network. Herc, you need some stuff on its own separate server, because otherwise shit like exactly what he's implying that Weissman would try would be possible. Oh, God. I don't need my bed connected to the internet. I really don't. It can be electronic. It just doesn't need to be. It just doesn't need to be connected to the fucking internet. You won't be able to crash us or force open our doors or any other such harebrained nonsense. I wouldn't dream of it regardless. I simply wanted to contact you to ensure you were properly informed and prepared, to make sure you knew of the coming moment of glory. What? Moment of... No! Let me see. Given your position, the best place to see it should be your foredeck. Good evening, then, everyone, and welcome to the new age.
Joshua, let's get to the deck. Where? Best seen from the foredeck. There! Well, shit. What? It must be that flying city. Yes, it must be. That's it. That's the Oriole. Technically not, but they don't know that yet. Hells. Captain Schwartz, land the ship now! Pardon, Professor? You have emergency orders from Cassius, right? If you don't hurry, it'll be too late for all of us. Very well. Don't argue with Professor Russell, little Julian. When he tells you, land the ship now, oh, he means land the fucking ship right fucking now. Well, before we die. That's why. Marvelous. My goodness. Holy hell, that's something. Isn't it just wonderful? This is astounding. Now I understand why you were making such a big deal out of it. It's nice to see that all of you understand its worth. The Oriole itself had long been sealed away in another dimension. Despite this, it has always been possible for it to influence our own dimension through the Gospels, which act as terminals. There was just one problem. We had no access to the originals, and so we were forced to create replicas. Only the most accurate would do. Any less, and the Oriole would have remained forever unattainable. After much trial and error, we managed to successfully create perfect replicas. These true Gospels finally allowed the Oriole to remove the shackles that restricted its power. And so here it is, returned from the dark abyss in which it was sealed. That was the purpose of Stage 3 of the plan, I assume? Indeed. My comrades in arms, thanks to your labors, the third stage is complete. And now our plan moves into its final stage. And with that, Chapter 7, the Tetrasilic Towers, is done. Not. I am going to AFK to get myself something to eat. I will be back in a few minutes. So enjoy this epic orchestral song.
Alright. Time to move on. Ugh. And then back with these dingbats. Goddess. What is that thing? It's huge, ridiculously huge. That thing must be more than 5,000 arc across. It's like a giant floating island. No, look closely. The base is artificial. It's more like a floating city than an island. A city? Well, we can't just sit here. Alright guys, listen up. We're going to get onto that flying city island. Why? No, seriously, Don, why? What? Seriously? Of course I'm serious. I've never been more serious. If those society fools have brought that thing back, heck, then think. It must be full of incredible treasure, enough to pay our debts 10 times over. Yeah, I'm sorry, Don, but your potential positive is not coming back. You gotta be kidding me. We can't just go waltzing into something that huge. Just that, back me up here. Honestly, at this point, I bet there are things on that city that I want too, like beyond treasure. Oh, Helios, save me. Save me. Save me. My elder brother is thinking with his wallet, and my sister is thinking with her vagina. God damn it. Kyle does have a point, though. Things have been weird all day, so we should probably be careful. I mean, for starters, the radio's been silent for ages. That is true. Guild and army transmissions are one thing, but even the civilian channels are dead, which is... Huh? What? A wave of light? Yeah! What happened? Report! Boss, big problem! The generators and flight engines have cut out. All of them! What? Wait, that means... We're really in trouble now. The flight field from the engines is dissipating. The Bobcat's not answering her helm at all, either. You're kidding! You mean we can't do anything? There's only one thing we can do at this point. What? Pray to Adios that it's not our time. I am to be called to heaven. Crap! Chapter 8, Land of Chaos. I have to admit, that would actually be one of the worst ways to send the Kapuas out. If that had been their death, oof. I would have looked at that and said, are you fucking kidding me? And of course, they're all blaming the Zeiss people are all blaming the central factory.
So that's what that light show from the towers was about. But you kids pulled off a genuine miracle this time. Let me give you your reward first. Adios knows you've earned it. Screw you for teasing me, game. Still, what madness we've fallen into. I never thought being deprived of orbits would throw us into this much chaos. No kidding. Sort of makes you realize how dependent we've become on orbital power. It's true, communication, transportation, defense, production. Every single major function of society is effectively paralyzed at this point. For most people, I think the real worry will be the lights eats in the kitchen. From the sounds of it, the city was really in a tizzy last night. That's being kind about it. People were mobbing the guild house, the orbital workshop, the mayor's mansion, all demanding answers. It was awful. Everyone wanted to know what had happened. I had no answers to give. Frenzied fools practically kept me up all night. Ooh. I see. Sorry, Legrand. With the floating city on top of all this crap's getting dire. Feels like we're one step away from a frickin' panic. Well, the people of the borough love peace, so I do not personally expect a riot immediately. Should the situation continue for too long, however, people may begin to lose hope. Yes, we must do something about this and quickly. So then, everyone, what is the plan you said Russell is to bring back the dead, turn water to ambrosia, and save us all? Bring back the dead? Well, Professor Russell's come up with a new invention that isn't too far off. Enough. This, everyone, is my latest invention, the Zero Field Generator. Zero Field, what now? Put simply, you are aware of the special warp field the Gospels produce, yes? This is a circuit which produces a field to nullify that warp via resonance wave. That does not qualify as simple under any definition. Actually does. He's literally saying it's going to nullify the effects of the gospel, Estelle. Come on. If I understand correctly, then Professor, this can actually reverse the orbital shutdown phenomenon? Whoa, what? Is that true, Professor? Prevent it more specifically, but just so. Ultimately, the shutdown phenomenon is just orbital energy being absorbed by the Gospels. Where the energy went was a mystery, but having come this far, I think we finally have an answer. To the floating city, to the Oriole. It is the only answer which makes sense. The Oriole uses the little holes between dimensions generated by the devices, which we call Gospels, to cause the phenomenon. Gospels are, all things considered, small holes, so the area affected was thankfully minor. With the Oriole made manifest once again, however, that area has grown immensely. Enough to engulf the entirety of Liberl and even beyond our borders, I'd imagine. All of Liberl. So that's what's causing all this. Yes, I find it likely that every orbit in the country, without exception, has stopped working. However, this zero field generator can stop the interference of the Oriole, which is to say, put it next to an orbit, and that orbit will work just fine. Wow. Professor, that's amazing. So we fire that thing up and everything's cool then? Not quite, I'm afraid. The area this prototype can project is limited. It can shield at most an orbit you could carry in two hands. That's small? Well, hell, that kind of limits what we can do, doesn't it? The other problem is, I only have so many of them. Even as a favor for Cassius, I could only put 16 of them together. 16? That's actually a lot, if anything. Wait, Dad asked you for these? Yes, he requested that I work on these a while back, actually. I scarcely even imagined a crisis on this scale at the time, but it seems he did. I see. Just as I'd expect from Cassius, always seeing further than any other man. Unclouded eye. That being the case, though, pretty clear how we should use these things, I think. Ah, you're a sharp one, Father. I don't quite follow. So, in a crisis like this, the thing you need more than anything else is, in fact, accurate communication. Whether it's about the society throwing bears at people, or where goods need to be taken, if you can't communicate, you're up a creek. Meaning, they should be used to restore communication devices all over the world. Earl, is that the size of it? Bingo! That is a good idea. For the military, not being able to use our guns or airships is dire. But having communications between headquarters and our forces is even more serious, however. We should restore communications between Grand Sill Castle, the Hakan Gate, and Leston Fortress ASAP. The guild's in the same boat in a way. If the branches can't get in touch, it'll be hard to mount any response to anything that might happen. Sounds as if we're all in agreement then. Well then, Captain Schwarz, I'll provide 10 zero-field generators to the Royal Army. That should give you enough to cover the Arcee, the capital, the gate, Leston, and all regional posts. You have my thanks, Professor. Yes, sir. I'll order my men to distribute them immediately. And the remaining 6 go to the Bracer Guild. That should be enough to restore the phone in each guild branch. We'll get right on it. We'll see them safely there. What? You can get the phone working? That would be a great help. Please set it up that 0, whatever it was, right away. No problem. Tita, would you do the honors? Sure, give me just a sec. Okay. Done, it's all set to go. That was kind of faster than I thought it would be. All you really need to do is put it on the right spot inside the phone. Okay, now the moment of truth. Oh, you did it! Nice, looks like it really does let orbital devices work. So next I need to test to see if the phone will actually connect. I'll try calling Grandpa. He's on the RSA, which should have a working phone. Hello? Ah, Grandpa. Yeah, it's me. I'm at the guild house in Bose right now. Yeah, it's okay. It works great. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, I will. No, you do your best too, Grandpa. I think it's connecting okay. No kidding. Professor Russell saved us again, it seems. I'll have to drown Russell in beer and steak next I see him. Speaking of thanks, Russell seems to be aboard the Arcee still, but where did the princess and that churchman get off to? Oh, they both headed to Grand Sill at dawn with Captain Schwarz. Chloe said she wanted to talk to the Queen, and Kevin said something about the Archbishop, I think. I see. I imagine the royal family and the church have their own crises to deal with right now. The good news is they agreed to deliver a zero-field generator to the Capital Guild House for us. I would expect to get a call from Elnon at some point. Excellent. Coordinating with him will help. Oh, you lot are off to the remaining guild houses, I take it? Yep, that's the plan. Well, I'd really like to deal with that floating city, but wouldn't we all? It seems like that our society friends are already there, too. We can't lay a damn finger on them with our airships grounded. Real heroic spot to be in, huh? There's little point in flogging ourselves over it. Right now, we must focus on what can be done. Yeah. Yes, let's get to it.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I get your turn. I'll need more physical-oriented party members anyway. Okay, obviously airship travel is right out for this, so we'll be walking. Where should we go first, Roland or Ruan? Neither choice is better than the other, really. All of the guild houses need working phones, so all we can do is pick a direction and go. Good point. Joshua's got it, I think. No matter which way we go, I'm betting we'll have our work cut out for us. I hope we can help all the people in trouble. Yeah, okay then. During the shutdown phenomenon, only characters equipped with a ZGF can use orbital arts. Equip a generator in the accessory slot to use it. Furthermore, as Tita uses an orbital cannon, she cannot act in any other way than movement or her gunpowder powered cannon impulse S-craft without a generator. Welcome to my least favorite chapter in the whole game. Might as well equip everybody. I'll go ahead and say it, Agate's gonna be the first one to lose his. But yeah. We definitely won't be getting to the moment yet. But Chrome Pass and new end cell. Alright. Okay. So the guide says I should go to Roland last, so we're gonna do that. Hmm? What's going on? What are all the people looking at? Oh, I see. So that's it. Ah. The floating city? It's so huge. It's overwhelming seeing it from down here. Well, I can understand why the civvies are freaking out. We might not be able to do a hell of a lot, but times like these are when bracers have to step up. We gotta do our best to make this better and give the citizens some peace. Yeah. Yes, let's hurry.
Not done yet.
Okay, I'm gonna equip Cloak. That actually is interesting. But yeah, I'm equipping Cloak because I don't want encounters, thank you. The only encounters I want are the quest monsters. What? What? What the fuck is this garbage?
Now.
Get in there. Alright. God, this game is all over the place in terms of difficulty. I'll just be honest about that. Ah! Okay, went after Estelle, so that's not too bad.
Okay. At least Agate getting stronger through all this. Fuck. Spiral Edge 2. Whee! And now we're over in Ruin, I think. Or is this... No, this is the other way, isn't it? Oh no, that's Minoria Coast over there. Okay, perfect. I went the right way. I went the right way. At least we're gonna get the best side quest today. We might not get the best, well, second best scene in the game, but we'll get the best side quest, damn it. That's the Elder's house. Wrong door. Wow, to think there'd be people on the roads at a time like this. Well, you have to keep yourselves safe, I'm afraid. Keep yourselves safe, I'm afraid. I hate to say it, but we've got our hands full. Completely understandable. Soldier. Completely understandable. Oh, very important. Very important. Gotta come over here. And chopping wood's pretty hard. But if I don't do it, Matron Teresa is gonna have it even harder. Hey, Clem, seems like you're doing well. Ah! Joshua! It's been a while, Clem. I heard from Estelle you've been working hard to help out. Of course! I'm not slacking off on weeding or taking care of the chickens or anything. I gotta work hard for everyone. Yeah, good thinking. I know there's a lot that's tough right now, but help out how everyone you can, okay? We're doing our best to help out too. Heck, got it. I'll do my best to help as much as you. Hi, Polly. Long time no see. Whoa, it's Joshua. You seem kind of different. Different, but you still look cool. So I guess it's okay. Thank you. I do admit I kind of prefer his Sky 1 appearance more so than his Sky 2 appearance. His Sky 2 appearance feels too much like I'm a brooding loner who's trying way too hard to ape Sasuke Uchiha from this same era. Whereas as Sky 1 and the rest of the series Joshua is just, yeah, I've got my head on straight and I'm actually gonna live my life, you know? Wow, what? It's Joshua. Hi, Daniel. It's been a while. Have you been a good boy? Yeah. I decided to help Matron Teresa just like Clem. Today I watered the plants. I see. Good job, Daniel. Estelle and Joshua, welcome. Matron Teresa, I'm very sorry to have worried you. Joshua, please, stay with Estelle from now on. That is all I would ask of you. I will. Thank you, Matron Teresa. I see now that there is no need to worry. I'm sure Chloe's very relieved. That reminds me, Matron Teresa, about Chloe. Yes, I hear she's in the capital. Zeke delivered a letter from her to me. Ah, I see. That's Zeke for you. Based on her letter, she's having plenty of trouble on her side, too. From the content, I could feel a very decisive will to face some kind of problem directly. I don't know what kind of decision that represents, but I'm confident that girl will find her own path. Aw. Yeah, I think so, too. Mary, where are you? You're the only one I haven't seen yet. Ah, there you are, Mary. Ah, is that you, Joshua? Yeah, it's been a while, Mary. Did I surprise you? I know I'm dressed a bit differently. No, not at all. Your clothes are, really cool. Thanks. If you're looking for Matron Teresa, she's inside. You should say hi. I'm sure she'd be happy if you did. Yeah. We kinda already did. Alrighty. So now that we've dealt with that... Oh yeah. I should check my story positives, because if I didn't give that, I think I am going to go ahead and... Yes, I did give the optional dialogue if you visit the orphanage a positive. Because yeah, that is such a heartwarming thing. Hey, to see the orphans helping out Matron Teresa like that. All right. I am still looking for that freaking jackass. Ah, there you are. Alright, let's eliminate this.
I gotta give it my all! Okay!
Aw. Not quite as potent as I would have liked, but Seal? Really? On agate? Ugh.
We're good to go!
I'm gonna have to buy some more purging bombs. Come on! That is bullcrap! Why does this game have such a fucking status effect for us?
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, since we know we aren't getting anywhere with that.
I gotta give it my all! Okay!
Well, at least that's one I can say is done. Alright. Seriously did that. Oh, come on! Fuck right off with that! Ugh. Fucking hate these enemies. Oh, fuck right off with that! Now you're just trying to piss me right the fuck off. Oh my god. No, I can't. No, I can't do nothing.
Not now.
God fucking damn it. Damn it, game. Can you stop throwing cheap bullshit at me for 5 fucking minutes?
I gotta give it my all! Okay!
And of course you just immediately fucking kill him. And don't give me a chance to fucking recover from that. In what fucking reality is that fair?
We're good to go! Oh, okay!
Ugh, finally got rid of that. Now if I can just get over to...
Not now.
Really? Come on!
We're good to go.
God! Ugh. There.
We're good to go. Oh, okay.
There. Ugh, at least I got rid of that. Okay. There. I've pretty much won at this point. There's nothing more this fucking asshole can do to beat me.
That's that. Let's move out.
God, that fucking sucked. Sleep too. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get the occupation of Janus out of the way, shall we? Game. You want to start the side quest? Game? The hell? Oh, god damn it. You're... That is bull crap. It doesn't trigger until I give the ZGF to Jean. Alright, fine. Well, at least I can go get paid and go restock my items and shit. While I'm at it. Yes, what can I do for... Ah! Hey, Eugene. I'm glad to see you're well. Estelle and Joshua! I see, you're both safe. Oh, thank Adios. All this madness started while you were at the towers, so I was worried that something might have happened. Thanks for worrying, Gene. I mean, we're all fine, for now anyway. But it seems the same can't be said for Ruan, though. You got that right. We're in a ridiculous mess right now. The second we saw that massive whatever it is above the lake, all our ordnance stopped working. The new mayor, Mr. Norman, is struggling to keep up with it all. Honestly, if it weren't for the clergy from the church and the members of the Ravens helping, the town would be a wreck. What? The Ravens are what? Oh, damn, I actually picked a good good time to have Audit at the party. Damn. I gotta be honest with you. I legit only have him in the party because he's a physical fighter. That is literally the only reason I picked Audit, because I was just like, sure, let's level Audit. He's a physical fighter. Oh, yes. Right after the ordnance stopped working when everything when everything really started to go to hell, they stepped in to help keep order. Right now, we've got them working as volunteer bracers temporarily. Oh, good grief. I get it, so they finally found the will to do it, huh? Of course, it's just been one catastrophe after another. For starters, this whole thing just had to happen while Langland Bridge was up, naturally. Thanks to that, you can only cross the river via the boat ferry right now. Oh man, guess there's no other way if the bridge is stuck. Ultimately, I don't think the city can keep this up very long. I'd like to put some kind of relief plan together with the other branches in the army, but with the phones not working, at best we have written mail and the roads are a mess. I think we can help you on that front, Gene. We have just the thing. You can what? You have what? Well, let's get you up to speed. Explain. And I get it. Figures that thing has something to do with the society. Being able to use the phone would be a huge help, though. Could you get that up right now? Uh-huh. Audit, I said you were the first one, so there we go. I mean, you're not an arts user, so there you go. Okay, all done. Need to flip the switch on the phone. And voila! It works! This phone should work fine now. You, won't be able to call anyone until all their phones work too, though. Oh man, this is just what we needed. Having a working phone is like mana from Adios at a time like this. I could kiss you all in, Professor Russell, right now. Ah, it's a nice sentiment, at least. Well, we gotta get a move on and get the rest of the guild going, but need anything else? Right, Check the postings on the board if you could. Also, if you could check the places outside the city limits, like the orphanage and the school, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I can see how you'd need a patrol at a time like this. We'll keep an eye as best as we can. Thanks. With the phone fixed, you can call the team from another branch to Ruan. If you wish to call them, select Call Allies when speaking to Gene. Okay, so if we want to swap party members, well, there we go. Oh, that reminds me. Tell me if you want to call in anyone from the other branches. I'll contact them and they can report here. Crone Pass. New Ansel Pass. Keel Seaside Thingy. B rank. At last. Gladiator belt as a perk. Good, seems you safely achieved your goal. If you have any jobs completed, come on by and report them. You got it, Gene. Alright, now I need... Oh, come on! Can I not be interrupted by cutscenes? Hey, how's it going? We're helping direct the citizens just like we were told. The bridge is out of order, so we're heading to the south block. So if we're heading to the south block, you gotta take a boat from the hotel. The other members are all holding up their positions too. There's a surprising lot of dedicated guys in our group. Yeah, they're doing good. If you see anyone slacking off, come tell me immediately. I'll give them a good punch. Yeah. Huh. Well, that's a surprise. You really are working hard. You guys. Heck it. How about it, Estelle? You already heard about our great deeds and shit, yeah? Yep, Jean told me. Apparently you guys helped stop the panic in the city before it got out of control. Yeah, it was Rocco's idea. We've taken up patrol in the city and guiding citizens. So, you guys are like a neighborhood watch or something? Nah, nothing that formal. We were just having a meeting about the future of our gang. Well, it's your way of settling things. We'll see how far you can go. We started it on our own, and we're not causing trouble for anyone. Of course, by doing this, we'll be helping the guild a bit. Oh yeah, go for it. We appreciate the help. Anyway, we still got a meeting. If you want to go to the south block, use the ferry. There's a dock in the basement of the hotel. Well, see ya. Okay, if you're quite done... Whoops, I hit the wrong button. If you're quite done wasting my time, game, I'd like to get on with it. I shouldn't say it like that, but like... It's just frustrating when I'm not trying to initiate cutscenes, and then like 10 cutscenes activate. It's like, come on. Wait. What are those called again? They are night goggles. Wait, you can buy night goggles? Well, okay then. I guess we'll go ahead and have Agate equipped with night goggles then. Since he had to give up his ZGF, or ZFG, excuse me. ZGF. Okay, are you gonna activate my favorite side quest now? Thank you! That was... Hurry, Estelle. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why for the walkthrough-itis negative, by the way. Because I hate to pause the music, but the reason why I give a negative for walkthrough-itis for this game is because of the hidden side quests. There is actually several of them in this game. There's the Ravenue Mine one back in Chapter 5. Actually, you know what? I can go through the full list. Give me a second here. Let's go through the full list. List of hidden side quests and count how many hidden ones there are. Alright, let's see. There's the Lighthouse Test Run back in Chapter 1. In the first visit to Ruan, which, yeah, is Chapter 1. Then... Election Office Assault is actually a hidden side quest, so that's post Chapter 1. So that's 2 of them.
then it's quite a long time before you have another one, admittedly. Then there's the mine extermination, which is post chapter 5. And then you've got 2 here. I think it's 2. Occupation of Janus, that's 1. And then Hot Springs Restoration, yep, that's 2. Was there any others? Oh, there's actually 3, because there's also another hidden mine one in Roland, this chapter. So yeah, there's like 5 of them. There's several side quests you could literally just not know. No. Damn it, what is this? Gotta hurry and tell someone. Oh, no. Yeah. Whoa, you're... Action first, words later. We'll send these things packing. Step back. Heck, we may not be able to protect you in a fight. Why are there armored monsters here? Bring it! I do like that Agate is just like, no. No, fight first, ask questions later. Because Agate, of course, is a man of action. You know, 'cause duh. Wow, Agate's fucking attack, it went to shit. Wow.
Finished.
Should have waited on that.
We're good to go.
Oh my. Yeah, I need that. I need some damage on that doggo. Do that. Still get smacked around a little. Before she goes down. Ow. Oof. Ow. Let's not be mean to Agate. Up. Bye-bye.
Scary.
Is that just because... No, that can't be the result of 5 level. Actually, maybe. Because Shara actually needed to level like 8 times before she finally started gaining some actual everything. Phew, that was rough. Yes, glad we managed to make it in time. You saved me. Estella and Joshua, right? Sorry, you really pulled my bacon out of the fire. Hey, no big, it's part of the job.
More importantly, what's happened? Those monsters aren't from this area. Well, the Royal Academy's been attacked. What? Okay, calm down and make with the details. Okay. I was hanging around behind the old schoolhouse ditching class again. Suddenly, these soldier guys in red armor break down the front gate. The janitor came up to ask them what the hell they were doing, but they shot the guy. If this gets voiced, I fucking hope the voice actor at the very least adds a stutter. Just like he's remembering what happened. He's just like he's just in shock. Like he's struggling to get the words out. Oh no! When I saw that, my mind just went blank. I ran and ran like I wanted to get some help, but where was I gonna go? Alright, I think we understand the situation. Listen closely. Can you follow the road to Ruan and tell the guild secretary there, Jean, what happened? Tell him that Estelle and Will Bright's team is going to go investigate the academy. I'll try. They've got these weird, I don't know, puppet things, too, along with the monsters. Be careful, okay? Rushed over as soon as we heard. If Mickey was telling the truth at all, the situation sounds beyond dire. Gene did his best to contact the army. He feared it would take some time for reinforcements to reach us, however. Damn it. And keep in mind, army grunts these days are only trained to use orbital weapons. They're screwed right now. I think we'll have to settle this one ourselves, since we've got actual hand-to-hand training. But we can't just leave the people in the school as prisoners. What do we do? That's the problem, isn't it? It'd be nice if we had a picture of what was happening inside, but how? Everyone, wait here a bit. I'm gonna go scout inside the academy. Joshua, what do you mean? My mind and body were molded to be the perfect spy and assassin, remember? I should be able to sneak in and get an idea of what's inside the school and the condition of the hostages easily. Joshua's got a point. If you can do it, it would be certainly help. But won't it be really dangerous? Yes, Tita. But again, he's basically been trained for this. It'll be alright, trust me. I've infiltrated places far more heavily guarded than this. That's an understatement. You don't need to worry, Tina. But... Joshua, you're going alone no matter what? The odds of success are much, much higher if I do this myself. Trust me on this, Estelle. Let me go on my own for this one. Okay. I just want to ask one thing. You remember the promise we made, right? To walk together to the end, right? Don't worry. Just wandering off to pick daisies for a moment. I love the way he words that. I really do. Because he's effectively making a small joke out of it, which indicates, yeah, no, this is a stopgap. This is not me going off on my own, okay? Now, to be fair, if we could distract the frickin' Orbal Mech, the Archaisms at the front, yeah, I could actually see Joshua just fucking soloing this. This, admittedly. It would be tough for him, yes, but I could see him just fucking Metal Gear Soliding it up and just, like, fucking stealth taking down, like, several people. Then the Gagers are just like, what the fuck? What are we being attacked by Batman? No. Black Fang. Although I suppose Joshua could rock the Nightwing costume. You go pick those flowers then, mister. God, I love that acknowledgement from Estelle. Oh, God, I love these two as a couple. I really do. Joshua, be careful. I will be. I promise. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I can. Hey, you really okay with this? Sensitive agate is sensitive. Yeah. If I insisted on going, I'd just drag him down here. Here, besides, I believe in Joshua. Estelle. You've grown quite a lot, Estelle. Yep. Alrighty. Let's do this. She used the buildings as cover and stay behind them to avoid being seen. If I need to find where they're keeping, the hostages and try to get some kind of head count of the enemy. Two enemy soldiers in the boys' dorm. I need to check every building like this. Two male students and an injured faculty member. Looks like he was shot. His injury doesn't seem life-threatening, though. Thank Adios for little mercies, I guess. No choice. I'll have to dash across. Four soldiers. Looks like they're being kept in reserve in case something happens. They may be keeping the hostages on the second floor. Whoa, holy lag. Yep. And yeah, this is where we find out it's fucking Gilbert. Gilbert, my boy, what do you think you're doing? What would drive you to such violence? Heh, two reasons, really. The first is that I'm a fucking paint-thinner-guzzling dipshit who needs his dick chopped off. And two, my only existence is to be the plaything of Campanella anymore. Or because I'm that useless of a fucking character in this series. Also, my gag gets really fucking old really fucking quick. Ick. The first is that my orders are to simply cause further chaos in this pissant little kingdom at my discretion.
My beloved alma mater seemed a perfect candidate for a little shake-up. What happened to you, Gilbert? Gilbert? You were dedicated to peace and your political aspirations as a student. When did you lose that passion?
Well, it was when I started being written to be a shit-tastic villain, as I went over earlier. Besides, ideals are just that. Ideals. A little thing called reality has a way of trampling them in the mud.
Yeah, if you don't temper them with pragmatism. Ism they do. This is also why I kinda don't think Gilbert's bullshit works, by the way.
Money and privilege are everything. It became so obvious serving as Dalmore's steward. I'd intended to eventually depose that doddering old fool and take over as his successor. Thanks to everyone's beloved Bracer Guild, however, that goal was smashed to dust. So I decided to take a different route to wealth and power. How foolish. Say whatever you wish. I'll just be over here being a character that Blue Wolf can't fucking stand. Not that I ever cared about that stupid, ignorant, pansy-ass bitch anyway. Well, fuck you too, Gilbert. As for my other goal, that Dean Collins would be the princess.
If I was animated in this, I would literally just have Dean Collins just roll his eyes like, really? According to rumors, which I know to be fact, old man, she's studying at this academy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to tell me who she's pretending to be. I have no idea what you're talking about. All I can say for certain is that no such girl is present at this academy.
Which is funny, because he's actually being honest with that sentence right now. Because remember, Chloe's in Grand Cell right now. She's at the castle.
You're looking in the wrong place, Gilbert.
Ha! Trying to play the fool until the bitter end? So be it. Then, with the phone's dead, I have all the... So be it then. With the phone's dead, I have all the time in the world.
You're just asking. You're just asking to either have one of your close allies shot when you're right beside them, which you're a selfish, ignorant douchebag, self-centered, ignorant douchebag, so that ain't happening. Or you get infected with nanomachines and get forced to die. Where the only recourse is for you to get blown up. So, I tread carefully with lines like that, Gilbert. Just saying. I don't blame you. I don't blame you if you don't get that reference. Those references, I should say, plural.
I'll just have to look over the students myself until I find her.
I literally just would have had Dean Collins just be like, oh my god. Just sighing like, you really are fucking hopeless.
So he's the one behind all this. It makes sense in hindsight. He's an alumnus of the school and is familiar with the layout.
That and he's a fucking moron, because occupying Genis holds no strategic value. Like, no, straight up, think about it. Occupying Genis does not get him anything. I mean,
that's why the princess is his ultimate goal. That's why Chloe's his ultimate goal. Because at least with Chloe captured, he could theoretically ransom the the royal family. Except Gilbert's also kind of neglecting one itty bitty little detail. It is missing one very vital, important detail. Well, two very important details. One, it was already tried by somebody far more competent than him, and that competent person failed. And two, it's not gonna matter when Weissman gets what he wants. There is no throne. There is no version of this where Gilbert gets what he wants. But he's too damn stupid to figure that out. I don't see any of the teachers. They most likely are being held elsewhere. There's a sharp angle, so I can't tell, but I hear someone in the hallway. Most likely a guard on watch. Ah! What? Did I hear something? Over here? What? Quiet, Hans. Don't be too loud or the guard will notice. Right. But come on. How am I not supposed to lose it when you come out of the blue like that? Sorry. Hey, Hans, is someone at the window? Oof, Jill, stop pushing. Okay, just don't yell or anything, got it? Oh, come on. You think the great Jill, head of the student council, will scream over till the... Hans just quickly covers her mouth like... Okay, to be fair, I love that. I knew you were gonna shout. Excuse me for being thrilled. Joshua, you impossible dummy. What the heck are you doing here? It's good to see you, Jill. I don't have much time, so let me explain very quickly. Explain. I see now. So basically, you guys are looking for a way to get us out of this. Exactly. I thought I'd let you know so you can keep the others calm. Yeah, good call. We'll do what we can. Can we do anything else to help? Let me think. I could use a list of all students and faculty currently present on the grounds. It would help a lot when we move in. Right, of course. Okay, I'll write down a list up right around. Scribble. Joshua adds it to the bracer notebook. Thank you. We'll be moving in within the hour. Or just hold on until then. Yeah, we will. You guys be careful, okay? And once things are over, let's get something to eat at the cafeteria. I've got to hear about what you've been up to. Alright then, go easy on me, okay? Auditorium's empty, which makes sense. I don't hear anyone in the waiting room. I think it's safe to say it's empty. Three girls. The others must be in the main schoolhouse.
2 enemy soldiers on watch. I don't hear anything from the other club rooms. There's someone patrolling in the front. I should go behind. Still talking. I should check elsewhere. Okay. Where else am I gonna check? Oh, there we go. The back gate is locked. Beyond here is the old schoolhouse. Just in case. Alright, I've scouted the entire campus. With so few men, I could probably... No, still not time for that. I should get back to the others. That's the situation on the academy grounds from what I can tell. Pretty thorough. You did a good job scouting. Yeah, now we should be able to get some kind of plan together. So that Gilbert is the one who led the attack on the academy, and he was seriously trying to kidnap Chloe? He had the balls for that? I wouldn't call that having balls. I'd have that calling no. I call that having no brains, Estelle. Hell, I mean, think about it. How did Colonel Richard already tried it failed with that plan, and if Weissman gets what he wants, well, then and LeBurle's just screwed, dude. Which means having Chloe as a hostage isn't gonna do squat for him. I should have thrown him off the damn deck of that airship when I had the chance. The man who was once a peaceful secretary for a mayor is now one of Ouroboros' jackals. Nichols, a member of the elite who falls to villainy when they encounter hardship. It's an old story. That describes him, all right. Still, though, what do we do? It sounds like he brought along a fair number of Jaegers, and he's got archaisms and armored monsters too, right? And if the archaisms are working and the Jaegers have guns, then that means the society can use orbments even through the shutdown phenomenon, right? Oh crap! It looks as though they're using something similar to our zero field generators, and they definitely have enough for each man and machine. So they're free to house us down with as much gunfire as they want. Not the best situation I've ever been in. Yeah. The obvious answer is to split into 2 groups. One group raises hell on the front and distracts them, while another group infiltrates from the rear. We're too short on manpower to try that safely, though. From what Joshua describes, I'd want no less than 6 people to attack their front. Any less is suicide. Yeah, 3 and 3 doesn't sound like good odds to me. I agree. If we have 6 people, we should be able to draw their troops on standby out without getting killed ourselves. But 6 people, that's everyone here now. Oh, are we just going to have to wait for the Royal Army to get here? I believe we may be able to fill in the gap. Oh! Whoa, Annalise, everyone! Haha, perfect timing! We actually just stopped in at the ruined branch a bit ago. Once we heard the story from Jean, we came running as fast as we could. I think this is another one for the Divine Providence column. Estelle, thanks for saving me back at the lab. You really saved me from a lot. I owe you. I was so angry with myself when I heard they captured you. Don't worry. It ended up fine. They didn't rough me up too much. Besides, I got Joshua back in that whole mess. Yeah.
It's been forever, Joshua. Did you forget about your sterling role model, Annalise? No, of course not. It sounds like you helped Estelle a great deal while I was away. Thank you for everything, Annalise. Well, if anything, she was helping me out, I think. What I really want to do is tell you all about just how lonely Estelle was without you. Wait, she is full of lies, and you shouldn't believe a word she says. Just kidding. Besides, I don't think we can really afford to shoot the breeze much here. That's another pairing I've seen off and on. Annalise and Estelle. Yeah, seriously. Joshua, mind filling everyone in on the situation inside? Of course. I see, a grim situation. I agree with your plan. A two-pronged assault will resolve this quickly. Well, now we got about 10 people, so 6 to an assault team would to assault the front and 4 from the rear. That work? Seems like a good split to me. Hey, the only real question is who's charging at what? Oh, and in that case, can I lead the infiltration from the rear team? No offense, but I think I know the academy better than anyone here at this point. Except perhaps for me, Estelle. Remember, I did just scout the entire grounds. I do like that Joshua points that out. Like, yeah, no, I just scouted. Oh, we're good. Mind if I go with Estelle then? We did promise to go into glorious battle together once. Annalise. Given how quick you are, it's a good idea regardless. You 3 are all scrappers, though. The best choice for a 4th would be someone who can support you. Allow me to serve that role, then. I need no Orbman to use my arts. I can aid Estelle's group with them. Kurt. Thank you, Kurt. Heh. Looks like we've got our teams, then. Oh, and on that note, though, Karna, you gonna be alright? Your weapon. Oh, you mean my orbital gun? Yeah, losing that was rough, but I had to fall back on this noisy... I've had to fall back on this noisy old thing. What in the world is that huge gun? That's a... It's an old Rhineford model. Gunpowder assault rifle. Eva, an old friend of mine who runs a weapon shop, lent it to me. Hey, she collects things like this and let me run off with it for a bit. Why do I feel like I should know who that is? For some reason, I feel like I should know who that is. Gunpowder rifle. And that's old school. Hell yeah. Yep, that's another one too. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen any firearms that use gunpowder lately. Wait, Tita, that Gatling gun of yours is a gunpowder weapon, isn't it? And this... I love that that we acknowledge that she has a fucking minigun. I love it. I love the fact that we acknowledge she has a Gatling gun. And in lore. Yep. It's part of Grandpa's treasured collection. Honestly, it's far better than an orbital gun. It runs out of ammo in seconds. It's far heavier than an orbital gun. It runs out of ammo in seconds, and it's just harder to use in every way. It's got plenty of stopping power though, so it'll be fine for a quick strike like this. Yes, it sounds like you'll be all right in the assault group. Let's start the plan then. Okay. We'll do our best. Temporarily rearranging party. Oh.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh, because we can change equipment. That's what that is. So the ZGF... Yeah, no, I think that's gonna work. Very fine. It's the orbit that I may or may not want to change. I think we're good there. Alright, let's do it. Let's get in there. And so the guild's plan to liberate the Genesis Royal Academy was set into motion. Agate, Shara, Jin, Karna, Grant, and Tita created a distraction at the main gate to lure the Jaegers out, while Estelle, Joshua, Annalise, and Kurt are struck from behind to free the hostages. The infiltration team has been given the remaining zero field generators. They have been placed in the inventory. The hell is Gilbert thinking anyway? All we get from taking over a place like this is freaking out a bunch of rich kids. Yeah, if we really wanted to stir up some chaos, we'd attack one of the little rat holes those hicks call villages. It's like you said though, man, the brats here are loaded. Rumor has it that a member of the Liberalian royal family attends this joint. Wait, what, like that Claudia chick? Nah, no way. She's like in the palace or some shit. And whoever it is, though, the Phantom Thief's freaking obsessed with the chick who goes to this joint. I mean, that Gilbert's game plan, and find out who it is and deliver her. I get it. Yeah, we could score some major points with an enforcer if we do that. But man, that just makes things even worse. If the chick is that important, the bracers and army are gonna come right at us. We'd better be ready for some major shit to go down. Pfft, don't worry, we just hit this place. It'll take them a while to figure it out. Besides, their orbital-based guns aren't gonna work, unlike ours, remember? They're gonna be like a shooting range if they take us on. Yeah, good point. I love the image of Tita just firing away with her Gatling gun. I love it. Shit, powder guns? What's the hell they get that junk from? They'll bury us in bullets at this rate. Go get the frickin' reserve guys. It's begun. Yeah, we gotta hurry. I unlocked the back gate when I was here earlier. It should be open easily. Very good. We should infiltrate each building swiftly and rescue the hostages in each. Remember to check off of those rescued from the list in the notebook. Got it. Let's go. Score 1 for Joshua. Yeah! You sons of... No, there they are. Here we go. That... Motherfucker. Oh, come on! Can you stop killing me for 5 seconds?
Ugh! Good. Really? God damn it. Oh, come on! Can you stop having Death Blow? Oh my god, I hate this. Okay. All right. It can't be. Still in Joshua. What on earth are... Sorry to surprise you. Actually, explain. I see, so thank you so much for coming to free us. So how are things outside? Is there still fighting? There's fighting at the gate and Jaegers still roam the grounds. The situation is dangerous. I must ask that you remain here for your own safety until we've secured the school. I see, if we must, please, I beg you, make sure the students stay safe as well. Oh, I know, please take this. Mighty Essence ×4. Miss Deborah. Whoa, are you sure?
It's thanks for rescuing us. Now, being a hero is nice, but take care, you two. Thank you. We'll be safe. Check the names off the list, and away we go. You're Stella and Joshua. Hey, that's us. Hiya. You're all safe, thank goodness. Explain. Now I see. Thank you for your assistance. Is there anything we can do to help with the students? We appreciate the thought, but the enemy is a professional mercenary company. The best thing to do is to remain here until we are certain it is safe. I see, you're right. Hey, please take care of the students. Leave it to us. Alright. That's the clubhouse done. Who the hell are you? What are you doing out here? That is totally our line. You think repo guys like you get to hang out in a girls' dorm? Wait, what? This is the realm of maidens whose chastity and cuteness would shame flowers. You could at least, like, put a ribbon on or something on first, you know? Stop screwing with us! Why did you even make me think that? I love you, Elise. I really do. They actually thought about it for a minute. Oh, that is so dumb, but so funny at the same time.
By my art, be calming as ocean waves.
Oh, God.
Piece of cake.
You're Estelle? Who? Joshua? Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's what's going on. Explain. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I think my nerves are all shot. Alright. What should we do? Who? Should we try to find the others? No way, not yet. They're still fighting outside and you could get hurt. Please, stay here for now and and bar the door. We'll let you know when it's safe. Okay, we'll do that. Good luck. Alright, so we check off those 3 off of the list. Let's check the other rooms, because, hey, there was 2 when we checked the thing. Don't want to fight the bad doggos, thanks. Son of a bracers! Here? Gotcha. Attack! Look. Oh, great. Goodbye. Good riddance. Go.
By my art, be not as you appear. By my art, be not as you appear.
Schmuck.
I am invincible! Or am I?
And there's a still leveling up. Still didn't get the thingy yet. Our legendary heroes! Hey, was wondering if you'd forgotten about us. Sorry to keep you waiting. Has the situation changed at all since I came by? Yeah, actually. That Gilbert bozo just came by demanding to know if the princess was here. Said she'd receive special treatment if she named herself. Urge to kill Rising. And the only reason we are not allowed to actually have him die is because this series refuses to kill characters. It's actually a fucking major event when a character dies in this setting, and it's kind of ridiculous. What a wild goose chase. Yeah, we told him to go stuff himself. He looked pretty desperate, though. I don't know what he'll do if he really loses it. Don't worry, we can handle him. Hey, so, what should we do? Oh, right, sorry. Could you guys stay in here until it's safe? Our friends are still fighting the Jaeger goons outside. Alright, we will. Well, when will this end? It's like a nerve-wracking... It's a little nerve-wracking, but we'll wait. We'll try to settle things as fast as we can. Hans, Jill. Yeah, we get it. Getting shot isn't really my thing anyway. Hey, we'll leave it to you guys. Come back once you take care of them. And we'll handle everything else. Thank you. See you soon. Checked off the names. Let's go. Damn, is that gunfighter still going on? Sounds like it. Doesn't look like they've broken through the gate yet. That'd be because that's a diversion. What? Intruders? What the hell? Well, what are they doing here? Elementary, my dear Jaegers. We're here because we're bracers. I'm not sure that's really much of an answer. Oh, I love the idea of Joshua being the straight man to Estella and Annalise's comedy act. I really do. There's just something appealing about that, you know? Oh. Alright, what do we got here? So we got Summon Lightning, Sunset Arts, all targets from KO, Restore Thing, Raise Defense. Let's see his Summon Lightning. Actually, no, we'll save it. For now, we'll just attack. And miss, because of course.
Go! Rise, Storm, from the space between sky and sea!
Nice!
Finished.
I love how the archaism was, how they were all going after Annalise and Kurt and just leaving Estelle and Joshua alone, even though Estelle and Joshua were actually the bigger threats. You guys, Estelle and Joshua? Hey guys, long time no see. Why the heck are you guys here? Wait, you aren't with those guys, are you? Oh, come on, Logic. How does that make any sense? I bet the Bracers are here to rescue us. Exactly. Explain. Oh, okay. Sorry, I rushed to conclusions there. So, you guys, what do we do? Until we are sure the grounds are secure, you should remain here. It's possible there could still be more fighting. But if we stay here, they'll come back and capture us again. I guess it's possible, but leaving is still more dangerous. You don't want to get shot at by a stray round or nommed on by a beast, do you? Annalise, don't scare them more than they are already. Anyway, that's the idea. Will you stay here for now? Yes, we'll keep our heads down. Good luck, you guys. Names checked off the list. It's you guys. Everyone okay? Hey, no one looks injured. Good. Estelle and Joshua? Why are you two here? You know, funny story. Explain. So, that's what all the noise is. I guess I owe Mickey a royal crepe or something. All he did was ditch class and then got lucky enough to run off. About all slackers are good for. Not now, Dennis. In this case, his actions were appropriate and life-saving. Thanks to him, everyone knew to come and save us. This contempt for your savior only makes you look like a churl, Dennis. Guys, I don't know if this is the time. Anyway, we'd like you to remain here until we're certain it's safe. Hey, can you stay put? Well, I understand. All right. Please, make sure everyone is safe. Leave it to us. Names checked off the list. There we go. I'm gonna save I was gonna save Dean for last. Everyone. Good afternoon. afternoon. Someone order a rescue? We're glad you're safe, sir. Estelle, Joshua, to have you come. Those are your fellow bracers behind you, I take it? We are. I'm Kurt Narden. And I'm on Elise Elfeed. Nice to meet you. Explain. I see. Thank you. You are aware of who commands these men, yes? Gilbert, Delmore's old steward, right? I heard he was trying to kidnap Chloe. Yes. He does not seem to know that Chloe is the princess, however. He only knows that the princess can be found at the academy. I see. Sort of weird, though, given that the masked pervert knew exactly who she was. The Jaegers the society utilizes don't have nearly as much access to information as the enforcers do, for security purposes. I doubt he'd be told anything that wasn't strictly critical to their mission. Ah, good point. That's kind of bad news, though, isn't it? If he is really that clueless, he might try to snatch some other girl. A distinct possibility. I am also worried about that. Please, hurry and stop him before he does something terribly foolish. We will. Names checked off the list. God damn it. Who the hell? Can't believe we actually missed some brats. Hang on, that badge! Bracers? Quite. Nice to meet you! I love that! Oh, that is such a good line! Nice to meet you! Whoops. Joshua level. Still hasn't gotten it yet. Rage. Sweet Hades, it's Estelle and Joshua. Hey, you guys. Let me explain what's happening. Explain. Oh, okay. Oh man, bracers are so cool. Well, thanks, I guess. But more importantly, is Mr. Parks okay? I heard he was shot. We think so. The wound itself doesn't look too bad. He just fell asleep after we treated it. He said he was already wiped out from the new semester and all, so... Adios. So this his pale complexion is just from exhaustion. May I see him for a moment? By my arts, be calm as ocean waves. Whoa! That never stops being impressive. Kurt saved my butt with that plenty of times. I'll be. He looks better than he did a second ago. Anyway, let's let him sleep for now. Oh, thank you so much for coming to save us. Can we do anything to help? The best thing you can do is to stay here until it's safe. It's still very dangerous outside. I understand. We'll be careful out there. No! That voice! It's that way, behind the academy. There is one person left on the list. It must be her. Let's hurry! Time for the funniest scene in the whole game. Exactly who I thought it was. Gilbert. That's close enough, everyone. Unless you would like to see this young lady get hurt. No. Oh no, isn't that Chloe's friend? The fencing club member, yes. You damnable wretches seem obsessed with getting in my way. This time I will come out ahead. I will climb the ranks of Ouroboros, and this girl as my ladder. What? The Society of Ouroboros is far larger than I'd ever imagined. Everything happening here in Liberl is but the tip of the iceberg. Our plans extend across the continent, across the centuries, across everything. It is the perfect path to power, and the girl is all I need. So that's your plan. So you screw up in Liberl and decide to go down the criminal organization's reign instead. Gotcha. Great career advancement there, champ. Silence! A little backwater like Liberl was always too small for me. The society in all its glory, meanwhile, is a fitting stage for me to stand on. And you will get in my way. It will not get in my way. Well, I'd like to say good luck with that, but you realize that girl won't get you anywhere, right? Poor ignorant fool. This girl is in fact the princess of the Von Osleys family in hiding. No, I'm telling you, it isn't me. Please, the charade fools no one at this point. Witnesses say Claudia Von Osleys phaser appears in combat, and right now, you are the only female student in the fencing club. It cannot be anyone but you. But, you know, it's sad. I don't know how to break it to him. He's like a monument to boneheaded assumptions. What are you talking about? Okay then, from the top. You wouldn't happen to remember when you got captured at the lighthouse, would you? How could I ever forget? Just remembering it makes my guts boil with rage. The humiliation, the indignity. Then, do you remember the girl who was accompanying us? You do remember the girl that was accompanying us, right? It seemed like you knew her. Oh, yes, I remember her. Chloe Rhines, as I recall. That's a good point. I didn't see her among the captured students. What? Bingo! Oh, we have comprehension. I repeat, we have comprehension. Remember how Chloe used a fencing sword at the lighthouse? Now that you... No! That bleeding heart orphan lover? That's ridiculous! Absurd! Everything I've done can't have been a waste! And now he's fleeing from reality. That's not healthy, dude. Tragic. Silence! Yes, I have a hostage here regardless. I still have the advantage. If you don't want to see her guts covering the floor, throw down your weapons! His face becomes more kickable by the second. We need some kind of opening. Paralyzed with indecision, are we? Perhaps slicing open her face just a little will make you pay attention. Boof! Fuck you, Gilbert! Gilbert, you just got fucking owned! Rochelle, over here! Okay. Squeak! But what? Zeke, what are you doing here? Chloe sent you, didn't she?
Squee!
Huh, how thoughtful. Oh,
That is the coolest.
on that, we agree. On at least, okay, down. I love that. I'm not going to be stingy with my positives on this. Fuck that. Just straight up fuck that. Which means an extra 3 positives just got added to the board. One extra one for the quest itself, and an extra 2 for that moment with Zeke. God, I love that. No, this can't be. This is madness! Madness! This is Laboro! Madness, perhaps it is. Either way, time for Ultra Violence! We have an internet meme, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Gilbert, you suck.
See, look at these. Can't we all just get along? We're good to go. Let's see what color your blood is!
By my art, call me as ocean waves.
Let's see what color your blood is!
Oh, god damn it.
Blood is!
The auto-targeting.
You're finished! Eat this! What the heck? Don't even think about it! Don't even think about it!
Really? Okay, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Again? They did it again? Ah! Okay. At least we get to watch Z going Gilbert again. Alright, let's just... Alright, no more fucking around. No more fucking around.
Don't even think about it! Let's see what color your blood is! Can't we all just get along? Wait, don't even think about it! Son of a... What the heck? Impossible!
That's that then. Let's move out.
That was for the glorious asshole! Yes, I do hold grudges. It's one of my biggest weaknesses. Oh, Helios, the pain! Please, I beg you, spare my miserable life. For the love of... Why do you have to be such a coward now? It sort of feels like we're bullying him at this point. His choices led him to this end. Gilbert, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are... That won't do. Arresting him would be a problem. Ugh. You! The one who showed up at the mine! Campanella. Good day. I've been watching ever since you entered the academy. Oh, what a show! What a show! It was delightful to watch. It was a delight to watch. I didn't think there would be a last-second addition to the cast either. And such timing! Great. I mean, yeah, he is referring to you, Z. But at least we're on the same page as him on that. You were awesome. Sir Campanella, have you come to save me? You know, Gilbert, I don't seem to remember ordering you to capture anyone. I mean, of course you have to take advantage of opportunities as they come, but you're on the ground. You have to make you're on the ground, you have to make the call, as they say. I won't stop you from doing that. But if you fail, there really wasn't much of a point, was there? I mean, not wrong. No, no, please. Yeah! What the hell? The flame tongue attack illusion. Just like what Luciola does. I'm not really as good as she is. I can still roast a bad steak, though. Yeah! I did enjoy watching Gilbert make a fool of himself. I suppose I can leave off the punishment for that this time. But his punishment will be way worse if he does something like, oh, I don't know, give Blue Wolf the perfect thumbnail during Cold Steel 4 because of his costume choices. And yes, this will not be the last time Gilbert will pull something this fucking stupid. Ugh. Wait a second, you're running again? Well, anyway, let me apologize for all this. You have my word that the Society of Ouroboros will not lay another finger on this academy. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, good day and farewell. Sweet. Again, with the running. Are we ever gonna nail them down? Campanella the Fool. Quite the enigma. That's barely half of it. I do think we can take his word on this, however. One can hope. Well, while I am kind of sad he got away, I guess that pretty much settles things here, huh? Pretty much. Squeak. What? 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 Oh, you gotta be kidding! Oh, you've gotta be joking! The game crashed! That was a hard crash! Oh, God! Wow! I can't believe the game flat out crashed! That's the first time Cold Steel 2 has ever crashed, or sorry, not Cold Steel 2, Sky 2. That's the first time Sky 2 has ever crashed on me. Ever! God damn it, now I have to go through this again! At least I get to watch Zeke smack him a third time. But seriously, game, if you make me watch Zeke smack him again, I'm going into fucking rage. Yes, I did. I did, Raxor, and then as soon as the scene where Campanella carts him away happened, the game crashed. The game literally crashed. The first time I exited it out because I wanted to beat it. I wanted to actually fucking beat him this time. And then the game crashed on me.
We're good to go.
Let's see what color your blood is!
God damn you, Gilbert! Fuck off with that shit! That's my line! That son of a is my line!
Please help me, I'll just get along!
No, crap. Yeesh, Gilbert's really getting the last laugh on me. Jesus. Alright, I'll be right back. What the actual fuck? God, what? Okay, let's, use an S tablet on that, and then let's just do a strength up Black Fang. Oh, come on! Can you stop giving him a million turns to lay mines, please?
Piece of cake.
Thank you! Don't crash this time. Oh. That was embarrassing. That really was. God. So, for the record, that was actually me suddenly having a bloody nose. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Kurt, Annalise, everyone, thank you so much for helping us out here. Ah, come on, don't be so stuffy. Indeed, it was part of the duty we share as bracers. As far as I'm concerned, we were just paying you back for the save in that lab. If anything comes up, we'll be glad to help again. We'll be counting on it. Where are you guys planning on going after this? We're heading to Bose through the Crone Pass. We intend to patrol the pass to help ensure something like this doesn't happen again. Good idea. Please be careful. You too. As long as this mess keeps up, it'll be all we can do to pound the ground. All we can do is pound the ground and try to keep everyone safe. Darn straight. Yeah, hey, Estelle? I kind of noticed something when we were fighting together. The way you used to hesitate when you attacked, it's like totally gone. You're so more at ease now. I know that's sort of out of the blue, but it kind of blew me away how much better you've gotten. Hey, come on, knock it off with the flattery. Besides, it's not like you aren't loads better too, Annalise. Well, yeah, I've been up to my ears in fights lately. I don't just mean that, though. It's like you've gotten stronger somewhere deep inside. I gotta think that's because you found that path you were looking for in your journey to find Joshua. You've really become strong, Annalise. It just means I better step up my game as your rival, huh? If we get the chance, let's fight together again, okay? Next time, it'll be my turn to surprise you. Yeah, bring it on. After that, Charizard and Jin returned to the ruined guild house. Zeeg, who'd come from Grand Seal, flew back to Chloe. Estelle's group said their farewells to everyone at the academy and departed. Quest, the occupation of Janus, completed. Oh, God. I almost want to end on that note, honestly. And considering that they want me to get in a little early. Early I could. You know what? I think I am going to go ahead and do that. I'll report it in first, obviously, but... Actually, before I do that... I wanted to check this. Oh, wow! That would be the other reason why Agate's been kind of crap on it, and has been kind of crapping, kind of not doing well when it comes to that. Joshua, do you have the ebony suit on? Oh, because the ebony suit is better for you. 101. You know what? I'm intending to bring you into the final battle anyway, so yeah. Or I've been thinking about doing that, so yeah. Alright. Hey, good work. Sounds like things were pretty tough over at the school. Guess I should have expected it, but you took care of it all no problem. You're welcome. We couldn't have done it without your quick response, though, Jean. She's right. It was thanks to Karna and the others that we were able to break in, essentially. That's my job, after all. Anyway, I'm just relieved things turned out all right. Of course, there's with the orbital blackout still a thing, and we can hardly relax. There's no telling what the society might be up to either, so we gotta move with caution from now on. Definitely. Well, take care of yourselves, okay? Oh, and right. About the case of the Academy, I went ahead and put together the paperwork for it. If you want to collect your reward, you'll need to formally report in. Oh, yeah, thanks, Jean. Well then, if you'll pardon us, we'll report it. Ugh. Alright, and on that scintillating note, we are gonna go ahead and end for the... I think we're gonna go ahead and end for the day. We're gonna end on the occupation of Janus, I think. So that way I can get a couple of things done before I end up going to work. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we continue our trek across. Whatchamacallit? I believe the next one is... yes, the Saffrel Tower. So we'll head over to the Saffrel Tower. Which actually I believe is to the south anyway. So we'll go across the river. We'll head for Saffrel Tower, and then we'll get to Zeiss. Then we'll go see about checking in on Zeiss. So until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Hopefully I don't get a nosebleed again tomorrow. See ya.